social media application from scratch to build, and I'm gonna explain you each important topic like flash skin, notifications, app icon, and uploading video and audio to the Cloudinary and the save the image ID to the database. So I'm gonna explaining you each and every topic with a complete social media application. So I'm gonna sign in, and here I'm gonna signing up, and I'm gonna verify it. So as you can see, I got email from Supabase and signing up, and then after we can set it the password this, and I'm gonna signing up. So here you can see light mode of the application, and here you can see also dark mode. So here we can post any image like this, or you can post any video as well. So I'm gonna posting it this video, and you can play over here, and you can share it. And after that you can see the profile picture and video is playing as well. So here, and also in the iOS, yeah, and in the profile picture you can change the profile. Here I'm giving and choosing, we can give it name. Here we can give bio. If I do that, then it will be get updated. Yeah, profile updated. And again, if we refresh, you can see the profile picture and name would be changed. And also on the Android, if I comment, then you can see there is a notification showing. And also if I like, host will get a notification, like and comment. So I'm gonna teach you each and every portion, and as you can see the notification icon also showing app name and who is liking you. So I'm gonna give you the full complete application, and the source code GitHub link will be available for everyone. As you can see the app icon, I also change all the things I will explain in a single video project. And if you go to the profile screen, here is the settings icon. If you tap, then you can see dark mode, light mode theme, and you can also set the as per the system, and the iOS you also can see the same thing. I'm gonna explain each and every topic that I have implemented, so you can follow along with me. I also implemented logout. So if I log out, then you will come back to the login page, and here it is the same thing I also implemented. We are gonna use Expo for building Android or iOS application. For state management, we are gonna use Zustand. For uploading image and video, we are gonna use Cloudinary, and for database we are gonna use Supabase. Don't forget to subscribe to Coding Idea YouTube channel, and buy me a coffee. I already opened my terminal. So here, creating project, we need to go first to the project directory. Then we need to type this command npx create expo app, and we are gonna use latest version. And then you can write the project name, and then you can type templates. So press enter. I will go with blank TypeScript. My project is being created, so I can open the project on VS Code. Now we can run our project by typing this command npx expo start and then enter, and type I for open iOS. Yeah, as you can see, our project is running fine. So it's a time to install Expo router. To install Expo router, we need to go this page, Expo router install. So here we need to follow this step. So you can do quick start, but I will go with manual installation because I already created my project. So we need to install following package. So I'm closing the server, pasting the command over here. So now I need to mention this code on package.json. Then we need to mention schema on app.json. So you can give it any name. I'm giving coding idea socials, and then for web we need to install this package. Then we also need to mention this bundler code inside web. Then we need to create a file called babel.config.js. Then we have to paste this code. So I'm copying this code and trying to create a file called babel.config.js. and pasting this comment over here. Now we can run the server again with clear, so it will clear all the cache. As you can see, this route is not found app.index.tss, so we have to create a app folder. Then we have to mention index. src, then insert src. I'm creating another folder, app, and one thing we can do is just drag this app.tsx to the app folder and rename this index. So it should be small, lowercase letters. I'm trying to reload my server again. Yeah, as you can see, our app is running fine. Now we don't need, we'll config this file index.tsx app.json and package. inside app we can create a page called layout.tsx. First you have to create the React Native functional component like this. Root layout, I'm giving the name called root layout, and here we have to write return. Then we have to import a component called stack from Expo router, and then inside stack we can mention the screen like this, stack.screen, and here name should be index. As you can see, inside the folder only index and layout is exist. To mention index we have to write the same file name over here. So if we run the application, only you can see the header. If we do not need header, we can write this way: screen options. Inside screen options we have to write header shown should be false. So now the header is hidden. So, and inside index.tsx we do not need such code. Here what we'll do, like we will redirect this page to authentication page. So inside redirect we have to mention the path where we want to redirect. Yeah, so right now auth folder is not existing. I'm going to create a auth folder inside app folder. So it will be like this, and inside auth we can create an index for login screen. Yeah, and here we can write the function on React component, export default function login, and inside return we can create a view component, and inside view we can write a text. So we can give it some style. Flex 1, justify content for vertically center, so I am giving center, and align item for horizontally center. We need to write a text inside the text component. Inside layout.tsx again we can mention all the route in the folder. So export fold function layout or return stack, and inside stack dot screen. So name index. This index actually mentioned for the auth index file, and again we can keep some styling. Header shown would be false. As you can see, header is hidden again. Inside main index we can mention the route over here. We also don't need to give dot. If we mention the folder inside the auth to any file, if it is indexed, then there is no need to mention over here like index, so it is no need. But other than index, you have to mention, like if the file name is login, then you have to mention over here like login.tsx. Inside auth folder we can mention some other route, like few more screen actually we need. Set password.tsx, verify email .tsx, verify OTP.tsx. We can copy this code and paste it here for now, and we can change it, the function name, set password set email set OTP. Now we do not need other page, so we can close all, and here we can mention all the routes that we have just created. I'm gonna copy this line and change it the name. So set password verify email verify OTP. That's it, and after that we can reload the app. Yeah, so still our app is running fine, there is no error. Now we can create UI in the index.ts for login page. So to creating UI in login page, we need some custom component, so I'm gonna write those component inside component folder. So in here I'm gonna create a custom text input. Here we can create add a function. return, and we will pass it at the time of function call, like title, values, placeholder, handle, change text, keyword type, default value will be default, multi-line, so default value would be false, and number of lines, so default value would be 1. Here we can make a view. Here we can declare some TypeScript for this props. Type I declare all the TypeScript variable of props, so I need to mention over here it should be small, okay, and here is a R it's missing. And now here we can create the custom input like style, width, so it will cover 90% of width, and gap, we have to wrap this brackets, and then text for title, so title will come from props, and style, text color would be black for now, later we will give the theme color, font size, and the font size would be 18, and after text we can create another view and we can give some styling over here, so style, flex direction would be row, width, so it will take 100% of the space of parent component, and height would be 64, justify content of this space between, padding horizontal would be 16, background color would be white for now, border color blue for now, border width would be 2, and padding vertical would be 10, and border radius would be 10. That's it. After that we can create a text input, and we can give it some style. So color, it will be black for now, text align vertical, so it will be center, font size it would be 18, height would be 35, and width would be 90%. And after style we can give the value of text input, so value would be value, placeholder text color, so it would be black for now, on change text, handle change text, secure entry, title if the title equals to password, then the value would be opposite, so show password. So right now we don't have the show password variable, so we can create the show password inside this function like this. So initial value would be false, and then we can mention the keyboard type, multi-line, and number of lines. After that text input, we have to make the eye icon for toggle password. So titles equals to password. This component will show. So here we can import a touchable opacity. And inside touchable opacity we can give some style. Justify content center. For horizontally screen, here we can give on press because it's a button, so we need on press. Say show password. So if the show password is true, then it became false, and if the show password is false, it became true because here is a not sign. Here we are gonna mention the eye icon, show password. So we need to install a package is called Expo Vector Icon. So to get this package, we can search Expo Vector Icons, and we need to install this package. So I need to close the server and paste it over here, and that's it. So, and to find icon, you need to go to this page, and here you can write I need this feather icon, and copy this and paste it on here. Put the feather from Expo feather icon, and I also need another icon, eye of feather. I need this one. So now it is looking fine. Yeah, so before jump to another page, we have to export this function, export default input field. That's it. So I think that is all okay. I have created. Now it's time to create another component for login screen. So the name of the component would be custom button. Here we need to create an arrow function. We can export this function. Yeah, and now we can write some props. Title on press. So loaded will be false by default, and here we can write some TypeScript for props like types button props title string on press would be void loading boolean. Here we can mention this TypeScript. Now we can move on to the styling part. Return. We have to import a pressable component. Here we can write what will happen after pressing. So on press will come from props, and if it is loading, then button would not work. Style, background color of this button would be blue for now. Later we will change it as per the theme. Margin top 10 pixel, width 90% of the width, padding vertical it would be 15, and border radius 5. And inside pressable, if loading is true, then we are gonna showing a activity indicator. Size of the indicator would be small. Color would be white, and style align self, it would be center, giving the center. Yeah, if the loading is false, then we are gonna show some text. The text would be title, and we can give it some style. So style align self, enter, font size would be 18, color of the sticks would be black for now, and font weight would be 500. Now I think everything is okay. So now we can close all the component other than index, and here we can create UI and import the custom component. Now it's the time to create login UI. So I'm trying to run the server again. So we don't need this code. Instead we can use safe area view from safe area context, and here use style flex 1, so it will occupy enter page, and then we can import scroll view, and inside that content container style, mention flex, justify content center. Here we can keyboard should persist tabs handles. So inside we can import image component for showing an image, and here we can give a source. So for source, so I have pasted some image. Now we can give the path of that image, GitHub. Before that, we have to make a configuration on ts.config.js. We can give it a base URL, and that will be point. That means the project directory, and the path would be the absolute path. Now we can give the path image, this one. So we can resize the image, resize mode, content, style, align self center, width 120, height 120, margin bottom 35. Yeah, now we can create a view. And we can give it some style. With 100%, align items center, so it will be vertically center, and gap would be 10. So now we can make some component inside here. Now we can import. Title would be email, value, for value actually we need to create a state. So here we can create state like const from set from equals to EU state need to import EU state from React, and then email would be null, and password would be null as well initially. So now we can mention the value over here, form dot email placeholder example @email.com handle text set form. So I'm gonna extend the form the other value, and I'm just setting the email that we getting from the text input. Keyboard type would be email address. Yep. And we need to create input field again for password. So I'm gonna copy all the code and try to change as per we need. So I'm pasting over here. So title would be password form. Here we need to pass password. Here we can give stars, and instead of email we can give password, and here it would be default. After that we can import custom button that we have created. And title would be sign in, email and password. So loading would be loading. So right now we do not have the loading state, we need to create. So here we can create loading state. Const loading set. So if the loading is true, then you can't tap on the custom button. So loading is equal to loading, and then loading equals to loading, and then on press we need to create a function. So right now we do not have this function. We can declare the function over here like const yeah. So later we will create database function over here. So and after that we need to create another view. So yeah, it's looking good as expected. Actually now we need forget password and for sign up over here. So I'm gonna create that style flex direction would be row, cap would be 6, align item would be center, Justify content would be centered and margin top would be 20. After that, we can write some text. Font size would be 16. Color would be, for now I'm giving text color black. That's it. So here don't have an account, then we can mention a link for routing. So here we can give the href where we want to go. So here I'm gonna writing verify email. I'm gonna redirect from here this page, login page, to sign up page, and I'm taking this variable called heading, and the variable value would be sign up for new user. So the heading will be shown in the sign up page top. So I'm redirecting from index to email. So we can input touchable opacity. Style would be align item, and that would be center. Margin top would be 8. So I'm gonna create forget password route, and here we can input text component and forget password. So here we can give some style for text. Style would be font size would be 16. Touchable opacity we have to give on press. Here we also redirect to the verify email page. So I'm gonna write the same thing. Also over here. So, and this time the value would be different. Because of same page, the verify email would be for password change and then creating new profile. So that's why we are redirecting the same page in the 2 times, so that the user can understand that it is for verify profile and also the creating new profile. So I'm gonna create a state. So initially it would be false. I'm gonna wrapping this component and then error info. So if the error info value is true, then the password will be visible. I'm gonna refresh the app. To see verify email page, we can do one thing and mention this page over here. So now we can style. In the same way, we have to import say variable style. Flex should be one. Scroll view. Flex 1 justify content center, so it would be vertically center. And one more thing we need, keyboard should persist tabs handle, and then inside scroll view again we can import the same image. Assets, image, we need to import image. The few more style we can give, like resize mode, content, style, align self-centered, so it will be vertically centered, and width want to be 120, height would be 120, and margin button would be 35%. Yeah, now you can see. After that we need to import text. It should be heading. The heading will come from use local search params. So like this. For now it will not visible because of we need to redirect from the index page. If we redirect from the auth index, the text will be visible. So later we will do that. I have to mention some style. Centered, margin vertical, 20, font size 19 and color of the text, for now it would be black. After that we can import the view. We can give in some style. Width would be 100%. Align item would be centered, and gap would be 20. Inside view we need to import the input field that we have created. Here title would be email, value would be email. So for now the email is not exist, so I'm gonna create that. So placeholder would be example at email.com. Handle change text, set email, we need a use state for creating email and set email. Initially it would be null. So here the s should be small, and after that we can create a custom button. So title would be verify, loading would be loading. So right now we do not have loading state, so we are gonna create that. On press email verify. One more state is called loading, set loading, and initially it will be false. Here we need a function is called email verify. Like this. So I'm trying to refresh the page. Yeah, as expected. So if I change the value to auth and then reload the application, and if I go to the forget password, then you can see the heading is showing properly. If I go to the sign up, then sign up for new profile, it's working fine. Now we can create verify OTP screen. So here we can write the route, and save the app and reload. So inside verify OTP screen, save area view, style, flex 1, inside that scroll view, flex 1, justify content, center for vertically center. After style, keyword passes tab, handle. Inside school view, again we need image. I can copy that here and paste it over here. Need to import image. I need a view, and I can style that view. With 100%, align item, center, and inside that I need a text. Style should be font size 19, margin bottom 14, color for now I'm giving black. Here we can write a OTP input. To get OTP input, we can install a package, OTP, exactly this package we need. So I'm gonna copy this command, close it, close this server and paste it over here. So package has been installed. Here we can write OTP input, so as you can see the input is created, and here we can give focus color. I'm giving black for now, sorry, blue, later I will change it. Type would be numeric. Number of digit, my bad, OTP input would be the outside of the text. On text change, text next we set OTP. So I'm gonna create this state. So right now this OTP state is not here in this page, so I'm gonna create that. Autofocus, so it will be true, and theme, the container style and use, and then justify content. So center gap 8, align item, center, height 10, width 10, and margin vertical 40. After that we can give some properties, and before we can create the set OTP state, so it would be a small s, not. So here const OTP set OTP and use state. So I need to import use state from React. So initial value would be null, and after container style we need to write in code text style, so it would be color. For now I'm giving blue. Focus, stick style, so it would be border color. Again I'm giving blue for now. Pin code container style, so I'm giving white for now. That's it. So I need to run the server to see the changes. So you can see that's how I can find. One more component in this page we need is called custom button. Title would be sign up, and on press OTP verify. So right now we don't have this function, we have to create over here. Cons OTP verify. So our button is visible properly. Later we will change the color. So next page we are gonna make UI. So it would be set password. So I'm gonna close this page, and here we can change to set password and run the application again. Now we can create set password screen UI. Save area view, and I need to give a style flex 1, scroll view, flex 1, justify content, center, keyboard, should persist, handle. Here we need to import image, and we need to mention source. We need to add few properties like before. Resize mode, content, style, align self, center, width 120, height 120, margin button 35. Yeah, it's looking fine. We need to import in view, and need to give some stylings. Width would be 100%. Align items, enter, gap would be 10, and inside view we can give input field. Here we need to mention some properties like title, password, value. So here the value would be a state, so I'm going to create that. So here we mention a state that holding two variable password and confirm password in a map. So now we can set the value pass dot password placeholder would be this handle set pass. I'm gonna extend the pass variable and password I will change. Okay, I need to write one more dot over here. Yeah, and after that I need to give keyboard type on default. So one more input field I need on for confirm password start, and here will be the confirm password and type of the default. Let's see how it's looking like. Need to save the application to get changes. If I write something over here, seen and unseen, you can toggle that, and if I write over here, we can toggle that. Yeah, that's it. And after that I need to input custom button. So loading would be the loading. As you can see, loading is not available right now. Title, sign up, on press would be set password. Right now I don't have this function, so I will create within a minute. Two things I need to create, one is state and another is a function. I'm gonna create const loading and set loading initially it will become false. One more thing is need is function const set password. So one more thing I need to change, the here the black text is not visible properly, so we can change it on the custom button. Instead of color black, we can give it the color white. I think that could be better. Yeah, now it is visible properly. Now we can create function of login, sign up, set password, verify, and we can connect to the database. So before creating that, we can change the redirect to auth index. And inside index we can give it text. Log into SocialX and we can give it some style. Font size would be 18. No, we can give it 22. I think that would be better. Before creating login page, we need to create sign up page. Otherwise we can't create a new profile and we can't log in. I'm going to create the sign up page. So I'm going to close all of this and trying to open the verify.email. And right now we need two packages. One is called Supabase for database and another is called Zustand for creating global state. I'm closing my server, and if we search Supabase Expo, then you can find this page, Supabase, and you have to go to this page. You need to install those packages. Supabase.js, we need this package. Also we need async storage for saving variable locally, and we don't need this UI component. So I'm gonna copy this one and paste it over here and install it. One more package we need, that is called Zustand. Simply we can copy this comment. So inside package.json you can see async storage, a Supabase and Zustand. Now we can good to go. Now we can create a folder inside src. So I'm gonna call it leave. And inside lived we have to create a file called supabase.ts. so here we can write code, import async storage, from async storage import create client from Supabase.js. Here we need two variables. One is called Supabase URL Supabase export const Supabase create client and wait Supabase URL Supabase, oh sorry, Supabase anarchy and here we need to write some code like storage async storage auto refresh token true, persist session true, and detect URL session it will be false. Now we need those key. To get this key and access database, we need to go to Supabase and you have to sign in. So I'm gonna sign in. So if you do not have account, then you can sign up, then sign in. At the time of sign up, whatever they asking, you have to give. It's very simple, you can do it. After sign in, you can see this page. So you have to create a new project. You have to create a project name like social. Database password, you can give any password. So I'm gonna select Mumbai and I'm gonna create my project. Here you can see the anon key, and you can see the project configuration, or you can go to the project settings and data API, you can see the same. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm trying to create a file called .env. Inside .env you have to create two variables. Expo public Supabase URL, and you have to paste it, and then after here you can find the anon key. You have to copy this and you have to paste it. Save this and come back to the supabase.ts, and here you have to write process.env dot, again you have to copy this variable and paste it in the same way. Process.env dot, and copy this variable name and paste it and save this. So sign in with your account and create your own key. Do not use this key because this key would not be work to your project. And one more thing is required. We have to create a global state, global inside src folder, and we need to create a file called use email.ts, and here we can create a global variable import create. It will come from Zustand. Export const email create email would be email, and one more variable need is OTP. So here OTP will be OTP, and set email new set new email at OTP yeah. So here we need to declare some TypeScript, otherwise and the error will show. So yeah, here we can write export type email type. So email will be string, OTP would be string, set email, so it would be a function, set OTP, and now we can declare email type and email type over here, and now we can create the function of sign off. So here instead of writing use state, we can declare the global state like this: const email set email, and that will coming from use email, and as we need to mention the TypeScript, so email type this one. Use state and Zustand they use similar way. You can see the set email, the value is changing in the same way. Yeah, so now we do not need this use state. Now we can write some code. So set loading It could be true over here because we are gonna connect to the database, and then if it's not email, then we are gonna show an alert. That will come from React Native dot alert. Please write your email and then return. Now we can call the Supabase function like this. Data error await Supabase, that will comes from leaf folder, and dot auth dot sign in with OTP. So this one, yep. So here is a error showing. I need to write a thing over here. So yep, and here we have to pass email, and after that, if any error occurs, then alert we are gonna show an alert that not a valid email, and return. We need to false the set loading state, so I'm gonna false, and after that we have to redirect to the verify OTP page. So router dot push one more thing we need to do is we need to go to the authentication, and here And one more thing is to do is to inside project you have to go to the SQL editor, have to go to the quick start and user management starter. We have to run this code for creating users profile table. Yeah, as you can see, the our starter code was run and you can see the profile has been created. And another thing you can see, there is also a user section and the profile. So in here the profile ID user updated when the user updated username, and those table will be visible after clicking the quick start. So avatar URL, yeah. And one more thing we need is we have to go to the authentication, and inside authentication the confirm sign up, we have to edit this code. Your OTP is, here we can write OTP like this way, and we can mention the token for getting your OTP email. So yeah, in this way, and we do not need this one. And after that you have to make it save changes, and inside magic URL we have to do the same thing. Your OTP is inside magic URL. This is for when you have already a account, you just want to change your password, then that time the email will getting from here magic link. But if you are creating your account for the first time, then confirm sign up section, here you will get the email. That's why you have to write 2 times. Yeah, that's it. Again you have to accept changes. Now we can close this. Now I'm gonna do sign up. My server is off. I need to start the server. Let's see what will happen. So I'm gonna write verify. Yeah, I'm getting email, but I have not completed the verify OTP screen. Now I have to complete the verify OTP screen function. Now again we need to use global state over here instead of use state. So const OTP and set OTP use email as email type. So use email is a function to put the brackets after it, and now we can write code inside the function. So if OTP dot length equals to 6, then it will redirect to the set password page. I'm gonna create router dot push, so, and it would be set password, yeah, in this way. And else an alert will be shown. Please put the X characters OTP, and here after image we can mention a heading that I forgot to create. So font size would be 22. Please give your OTP. So it would be like align cell would be center. Yep. So we are gonna test this app after creating set password function. So if not pass and not pass dot confirm password, then show an alert. We need to import the alert from the Agnetic, and here you need to write return, and again we can copy this code for another logic and we make some changes, like here we do not need not. Instead of that, if the password and confirm password is not equal, then alert will be shown password and confirm password is not match. Here we need to give loading true, and then we can write Supabase code const data error await Supabase dot auth dot verify OTP, and here we need email. So here generate OTP, and type OTP email. So here is some errors showing. We need a global state to solve this error, and we have to import global use email, const email and OTP. Yep. So we need to give async over here for await. So yep. After verify screen OTP, we need to set password. Password would be equals to pass dot password, and then we need to set loading false. If update error, then we are gonna show a alert. Then we are gonna return. So I'm putting my email. Eight 644 sign up, and I'm giving my password. This is very simple. 1 2 3 4 5 6. I'm going to sign up. I think my code is working fine. I have not created the parse state on the root layout file. In here we can write app state dot add event listeners change state if state active, then Supabase dot auth dot start auto refresh is Supabase. So all the code you can get it from the Supabase documentation. So I took this code from there. Stop auto refresh. This code would be the outside of the function, I think. Yeah. And inside that we need to create a use effect. So I'm gonna create a variable by useRef. False, and here for creating useRef this variable, so it will ensure that the use effect will runs once, not more than that. If is mounted dot current Supabase dot auth dot get session dot then data session and now we need to create a global variable. So other than that we could not store the session globally. So inside global folder we can create one more file is called useauth.ts, and here we can write export const use auth, then create set, and here auth would be is authenticated is false. So initial value would be false, is authenticated. Session would be null initially. User also would be null. Is ready would be false. And after that we need to create the function for changing state. Update auth. So new auth set state here we are gonna extending the state and try to here we are gonna extend the state and try to grab the new state. So here is a you can see the TypeScript error. We have to declare some type. Export type auth type equals to auth is authenticated would be boolean, session would be session, that will be coming from Supabase. If session is not exist, then value would be null. User, if exist, then user would be user. That are also coming from user. If user is not exist, then it would be null. And is ready would be boolean. That's it. And we can declare here like auth type, and here also auth type, and yeah, that's it. And back to the layout page, and here we need to import use auth. So const auth as auth type. So here we can get auth and update auth. I think I have made a mistake, so I need to check. We also need to declare the function update auth That's it. And here you can update auth, and now you can store the value over here. You can store on global variable update auth session would be session is ready would be true. User would be session dot user is authenticated session dot user. The meaning of this expression is if the session dot user is null, either null or 0, then it will become false. The one more function we need to call. So here Supabase dot auth dot on auth state change, and here we have to write event and session and then we have to store the same thing over here as well. So here we have to write return is mounted dot current equals to false. That's it. Few more steps we need to do for creating persist state. So we need to go to the layout inside auth, and then we have to import use auth as and here if auth dot authenticated is exist, then return to redirect and return to the tab page. So tab page I have not created yet, we will create. So href yep. So now we don't need, as you can see our screen get changed because we already log in. So and the warning is showing because of we do not have that tab screen. So we are gonna create tab and here you also need an index .tsx and also need a layout .tsx. We also need to create a Expo functional component. Export default function layout, so return tabs, and tabs will come from Expo router, and inside tab we can write tabs dot screen, and like stack tab also need to mention the name, and inside index we have no functional component, so export default function home, so return text from home page is visible. So we are redirected to home page. Here we also need to import the use auth const auth update auth use auth as and if auth dot is authenticated is not exist, then we are gonna redirect to auth screen. Auth screen means auth index. So I'm gonna refresh this application to know how it's running. Yeah, our persist state is working fine. So here we do not need update auth, so we can delete this. Yep. So I'm closing all the others. Few more pages we need to in tab, so I'm gonna create. Here we need new post .tsx. Another page we need is called profile .tsx. Yeah, and here you have to write React functional component. And we are gonna copy this code and paste it on the profile as well, and we can write profile in this way. So as you can see, the 3 page we have created on the tab, and one thing we have to do is we have to mention the page over here. Here we can write new post, and also profile page. Here we can make logout button. So here we can make a pressable button for now. Later we will create UI. So inside pressable we can give a text, and here we can write log out. Here we can give some style, with 100%. Height 40, and background color gray. So yeah, as you can see, so here we can give some style for now. Flex 1, justify content center, align item center, and we should give 90%, I think. Yep. And align item center. And justify content also need to give center, and border radius. Yeah, now it is looking good. So I'm gonna create the function of a Supabase so that we can log out. So here we need on press, and then we have to import Supabase Supabase dot auth dot sign out, and if we click it, then it will redirect to the login page. Now we can create a login function so that we can enter. So before creating login function, we can test the sign up, like forget password again. So I'm going to write the same email ID that I have signed up. I should receive an email if all things will get good. All the things will well. Yeah, I'm getting an email. So my OTP is 180767, and I have to keep password, so it should be different than before. So I'm just giving 654321, and yeah, so our change password is also working fine, the forget password. So now I can again log out. Now we need to go to the login screen. So here inside sign in with email, we have to write some code. So set loading, here it would be true, and after that we have to make the Supabase function. So const then inside const we have a data, and we need session, and error, and await Supabase dot auth dot sign in with password. And inside that we have to give the email. So email should be form dot email, and password would be form dot password. So yeah, so we have used await, so we need to write async over here, and after this function we have to save the value to the global store. So const auth update dot as auth type. So use auth also need to import here, and update auth, and then session is ready would be true, and user would be session dot user, and is authenticated would be session dot user. So in the same we are actually storing the same way where we did in the log layout page. Here you can see. So after update auth, if not session or error, then we can show an alert wrong credential try forget password. Set error info, it will become true. And we will see the forget password button, and then after set loading it became false. Now it's the time to test the application. Again I need to try to sign in. I need to give the password. Let's see what will happen. It is working fine. Now we can design UI on the tabs. So I'm going to open the tab layout. So and inside tab we need to add for few properties for styling. So screen options, tab bar show label false, so tab bar name will be hidden. So yeah, then header title align, header title align, it will be centered, so the header will be centered for Android. So and header color, header tint color, so it will be white for now, so later we will change that. So header style, elevation, so I'm not giving elevation, so I'm giving that's why I'm giving 0. So background color, so I'm giving white. The tint color I need to give black, otherwise it would not be visible. So yep, and after header style we can write tab bar style, and here we can give background color, so I'm giving white for now. Yep, and later we will change the color as per the theme. So inside skin we can give options for tab bar icon, color and focus. We are grabbing those variable over from here. And after that we will use that variable. So here we need few icon here to see the screen, to make styling on the page. So again we can take icons from Expo vector icon. So we can go over there, Expo vector icons, and from here we can search home. Yeah, this one actually I need home circle, so copying this code and pasting over here. So I need to import material icons, and if the icon is focused, then to increase the tab bar. So I'm okay with that, and I'm just copying this tab bar. Sorry, I'm just copying this option. I'm trying to copy this option and paste it over here. So here the title would be create post, and the icon would be plus. So I can search over there. Yeah, exactly, I need this icon. Need to copy this code and need to paste over here, and again need to import and focused. We can set color for now, later we can change it, like focused, and it would be blue, hills, gray. So in the same line we can add over here now you can see I think font awesome, not font awesome, that is font awesome, not 6. So here it would be like the icon name would be plus circle, and now you can see much better. Yeah, and one more tab I need to make for styling. So here we can change the title to profile, and here font awesome, and it would be user circle, then O, and the size would be 28, and here would be 23. So now, yeah, so as you can see our icon get changed and the color as well, and you can see the title on the top of the screen. If the screen get changed, the title also get changed. So after that we need to make a status bar. So I'm going to write status bar, and to create status bar over here we need a fragment, React fragment. We need a React fragment. Yeah, so we can wrap it by yep. So now it is gone. So status bar would be background color. So background color is for now white. Later we will change that, and style would be light for now. Now we can create profile page, and right now we do not need those processable component button. So we will create later for logout. So before starting we need a few packages, so I'm going to install one by one. So one is called Gorham, bottom sheet. So yeah, we actually need this package for creating bottom 6 skin. So I think here is no installation. Yeah, we also need gesture handler and React Native reanimated. So I'm going to copy this command and paste it over here. And again I need this Graham bottoms sheet. npx expo install, and inside babel.config.js we have to paste this code and close it. We also need Expo image picker, so I'm going to search it again. So here you can read documentation, like in this way you have to create plugins on app.json. So I'm going to copy this image, Expo image picker, and paste it over here, this comment. And we need this code inside app.json, so I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste it. After Expo router we have to give a comma, then paste it the command that we have copied. One more package we actually need is called Cloudinary, so I'm going to search it again. Yeah, exactly, we need this package and paste it over here. We don't need this justify content and align center. So, and after that we need a touchable opacity. And we need a an icon for here. So you can get this icon on Expo vector icon. So I already shows you the how can you get the icon. So I'm giving the name of the icon. Size will be 26 and the color would be black for now. I need to run the server again. So I need some styling over here. Align item, flex end, margin right 15 and margin top 15. So yeah, as you can see the icon is showing, and then we have to create a view for other components. So I'm giving the style So here you can give align item center, and to margin top, %, and after that I'm going to show an image for now. I need to import the image from React Native. So here you have to mention the path. So in the asset folder, we have a user. So in here we can mention asset, then image, then user dot png. So yeah, now the image is showing. So I need to give the styling. So sty style width width would be 150, height would be 150, border radius would be I think 250. I think it would be 50%. Sorry, 50%, and background color would be gray, and border color would be blue, and border width would be 4. So yeah, now it's looking fine. So after that we can create a button for change image, touchable opacity, and inside that we can create a text, change. So, and we can give some styling on the text. So style color would be black, font weight 600 margin vertical 10 and font size 116. Yeah, now you can see. So, and after that, touchable opacity, we can give a view for some input field. So here we can give some style. So align item, so that could be horizontally center. Margin top, %, width 90%, and gap would be 50. So that's how it's created. And now inside the view, we can import that custom input component, input field, and here need to import, and we have to give the properties. So title will be user name, placeholder would be username, and value for value we need to create a state. So in here const username set username usted. We have to import from React. Initially it would be null. So, and one thing actually I have to do, it doesn't matter the function name because we are using Expo router. It is implemented by the file-based routing, but we can change it to profile and A few more value we have to give here. Handle on change text, so it would be set username, and one thing, that is keyboard type, that would be default. Yep. Yeah, now you can see how it is looking. And actually we need to give self closing tag, and after that, yeah, we can copy this and paste it for bio. So I'm writing bio, and placeholder would be bio, and one more state I need to create, it's called bio. So I'm going to copy this and set it bio, and set bio. And save it. And then after this view, we can create a button for changing profile picture and username bio. So we can create one more view, and the style would be align item, center for vertically center, horizontally center, margin top would be auto, so it will come to the bottom of the screen. Margin bottom, that would be 30, and width would be 90%. And after that we can import that custom component, custom button, and we need to import that, and we need to give some properties like style. We need to give some properties like title, update profile, and and loading. So loading would be loading. So loading would be a state we need to create. So I'm going to copy this and change it. Loading, and it would be a boolean, so initially it would be false. So yeah, our UI screen has been created. We can change to margin top auto to. Now we can create bottom sheet over here. So creating bottom sheet, we need to create a file called bottom sheet.tsx. So yeah, we can create a arrow function over here. So const bottom sheet component like this, and here we can pass some props like bottom sheet ref, mean index, max index, view model, comment input, comment input. If comment input is not if command input is not declared at the time of function call, then it would be null for default. So after that we can create bottom sheet so I need to import bottom sheet from import bottom sheet from Cloudinary package and bottom sheet view, and here we need to pass some properties. Index would be -1, snap point snap point would be snap point, so we need to create snap point as well. So here const snap point equals to use memo. You can see the documentation of go home bottom sheet. So min index and the max index like this, and after that you have to give an empty array. And why yeah, so now it is all good, and after that we need to declare few more things. Ref bottom sheet change, and we need to bottom sheet ref, so that will come from props. So then after we can write on change and it would be const handle sheet change equals to use callback, that will come from React, and then index would be number, and after that if index if index equals to -1, then we will write a code. Sorry for my bad, actually here it would be the bracket, and after, and here it will be array, and inside this bracket we have to write some code. Dot current dot close. And now we can give this handle sheet change to here. So handle sheet change, and after that we have to write enable pen down to close, so it would be true. So when you dragging the bottom sheet to the down though, so it would be close, so true. Background style, so it would be background color. I'm giving white for now. So, and after that handle indicator style, so it would be black. And so the reason why this is showing it is not self-closing tab view, so bottom sheet view, and here we can give some style flex what we want. So background color white, and so in here create a button called touchable opacity for closing the bottom sheet. And here on press would be, we need to create another function. So after that const Pause, press, so bottom sheet ref dot current close. So if we close, then you have to click the bottom sheet current dot close. This will close the bottom sheet if we click in a button. So handle close space, yep, and we can give some styling over here. So style for the button and align items would be flex and margin right, would be 20. Yeah, font also you can import from Expo vector icon, so you can take icon from there. So and here name would be close and size would be 20 and color would be black. Here we have to create a view. Inside view we actually we will show some content of the model. So view model and comment input. So yeah, so we can style this, style flex would be 1 and justify content would be space between. So between two content we are giving the space. Yeah, so comment input would be a text input. We will create it later for comment page in the home screen. So the view model is the main view where we will show data either in the home page or either in the profile page. So we need to export now this function. On this one, yeah, give any, so that the TypeScript error would not show. Yeah, that's it, I think. So one more thing we need for configuration, we need to go to the tab layout. So here we need to gesture handler. So without gesture handler the bottom sheet will not work properly, so we can give it here. So gesture handler would be this one. Yep, and we can save it Wait, actually I need to copy this and also paste it over here and save it and reload. And now it is working, and now we can import bottom sheet over here. So here we can import bottom sheet component, this one, and it would be self-closing tag. We have to pass some properties, bottom sheet ref, and it would be bottom sheet ref. So it is not currently have, so we need to declare over here. So after loading, so we can write const bottom sheet ref use ref. The use ref will come from React, and then we have to mention the type, and then the initial value would be null. So the type would be bottom sheet. Yeah, as you can see, so it will come from Goham bottom sheet, and here in the bottom sheet exactly it is. So after that we have to create a view model. So view model would be a component, so I'm going to create for a while, and then mean index in the profile skin it would be 25%, and max index it would be 50%. I'm going to create a component over here. It's called color mode settings dot tsx. So here I'm writing arrow function, so const color mode settings, and I can write return and then export default color mode settings. Yep, and here we can give a view for now, and I'm giving a text called text, inside profile we have to import color mode settings. So this is my component name. Now we have to call the function inside touchable opacity. We have to make on press open sheet. So I'm going to write this function const open sheet So here it be use callback. I need to use callback, and then here it be empty array. Inside the body of the function, we need to write this code. Bottom sheet ref dot current dot expand. Here a lot of option, you can see the close, collapse, force. So I need to expand. So expand for opening the bottom sheet, and we need to give open sheet for function call. And now we need to test the application. I think I need to reload. Yeah, as you can see, our bottom sheet is working fine. If I drag to the bottom, that it will be close. Yeah, it's working fine. And if we close the button, as you can see, it is closed. Now here we can create a logout button. So I'm going to import pressable. Inside here I'm giving text, and here I'm writing logout. So before text, we can give it icon. That will be come from ion icon, and name would be logout outline. Inside pressable, we can give some styling like style, justify content, center, align item, center, border radius 8, and background color gray, width 90%, height 240. Here you can give flex on, I think. Style, flex direction, I think I need to give here and instead of 19 I can give 100%. Margin 8. Yeah, now it is looking fine. Here you can give size only 30, I think no need to give color. Only the color we need to give white. Margin left, eight, color white, size 16, yeah, and font weight I think 500 would be better. Yep. So that's how we can create button, and here we can write the function for sign out. So on press Supabase dot auth dot sign out. Yep. So let's see it is working or not. T6. Yep. So let's see if I press on log out. Yeah, it's working fine. So I'm going to log in again. Yeah, so now we can create a profile screen, avatar function, and username and bio we can store in the database Supabase, and then upload profile. So I'm going to do that. For storing image, I'm gonna use Cloudinary. So how you can configure Cloudinary? So here you need to go to the Cloudinary, and simply you have to log in. You can log in by Google. I'm going to do that. So after login you can see, so this is my Cloudinary cloud name. You have to create an env and then you can configure, create your own Cloudinary account and then use it. And after so the env variable name should be capital, and now you can paste your Cloudinary name. For me it's LKV, yeah, and now we can create a lib file for configure Cloudinary. So to configure, first we have to import Cloudinary. I think package I'm just closing the server and paste it over here. Yep. From yeah, and then we can import a function called upload function. Also we need to import import so this function will come from here, and after that export const upload image async file it will be string, and then const options the type would be our upload options settings, and then upload to create add upload preset, and then we are gonna give the preset name, so it would be default. So if you are not using backend with Node.js or other framework, you are only using like a Supabase API, then you have to create the unsigned preset. So lt and you have to keep this name over here, upload preset. So you have to keep this name over here, and then you have to write unsigned. It will be true. And the another properties we need, resource type, it would be auto. So yep, and then we have to write return new promise. So yeah, I already mentioned API response. So here async resolve and reject, and then you have to write await upload not close CLD. Yep, and here file. So CLD, you have to make the CLD over here. So I'm going to create that export const CLD, that will come from new C Cloudinary and here it would be cloud and cloud name would be process dot env dot, and you have to give the variable name, this one, copy and paste it. So after that file we have to write option. So options and callback and response. So if error or not response, then reject with error, and else resolve. And with response. So that's how we can create. I'm giving some instruction over here, so you not get confused. So Cloudinary upload pset, so this value would be the name that we have created on the unsigned default, and you can find the path and the settings upload, and then you have to give the preset name. It will not will be resolve plugin, so it will be only resolve. So yeah, we can change it to resolve. And now we can move on to the profile screen, and we can create the upload image and username bio function. So here we can create a function called const pic image, and it would be async function. So I'm writing async over here, and after that let result await image picker dot import star as image picker from Expo image picker. And here dot launch image library async, and after that you have to give few properties, media types, so it would be image only, so I'm giving image. Allow editing, it would be true. And aspect ratio, it would be 1, I think. So no, 1:1. And quality, it would be 5. So 0.5. So image quality will be decreased. So after that we have to do if result dot not cancelled. So if the user select an image, then you have to save it on a state. So I'm going to write a state called const image set image new state. So initially it would be null, I think. Maybe not, it would be not null. So I'm going to give some TypeScript. So it would be string and undefined, and inside that the initial value of the empty string. So now we can store set image result dot asset 0 dot URI. So this one, and we can call this function we can call this function over here on trace. So pick image, in this way. So and here we can give image, then an image will show. So I'm going to copy this and paste it over here, and after that I'm giving a colon. So and here we instead UD image. So yeah, in this way. So I need to run the server. And over here, if I click the change, I think it's not working. Oh, it should work, I think. Yeah, so it is working now. So if I select an image, choose, yeah, you can see the image is visible. So yeah, in this way, make sure that you have config this portion, the image picker on the app.json. Now we need to create another function for upload image and set a username bio. And to create that, const update profile, then we need to import auth. So we can import auth like in this way. So const use auth as auth type. So, and here if auth dot user dot id. So if user id not found, that means a current user id not found, then we can simply return. After that we can create a variable, after that we can create a map. Update profile. So here id would be auth dot user dot id. Username would be username. So bio would be bio. So we need to create bio on Supabase and after avatar URL. So initially it would be null. Avatar URL. So yeah. And here we need to go to our project directory and inside table profile we need one more column here. We can give name bio and type would be text. So I'm gonna save it. Yeah, and you can see the bio column has been created, and after that we can set loading would be true, and then if image, that image we have picked from image picker, then const response upload image. So this upload image will come from Cloudinary. So I'm gonna this upload image, as you can see, it will be come from the Cloudinary settings over here, so that we have created. So we need to give async over here, and after that update profile dot avatar URL equals to response dot public ID so I think this one, not this one, we have to not update profile, it will be updated profile. Const data and error. Supabase dot from profile update profile. We are gonna save this map, and after that it is a reference that we are storing value as per our ID. So where the ID is equals to ID, this ID, current user ID. Set loading false, and if any error occurred, then we can simply alert failed to update profile. Yep, I'm gonna test it. So change, I'm giving a picture, and username would be Rahul, and bio would be developer. Sorry, what is happening? Bio would be, what is happening? uh, my bad. So seed bio, here you can see I have not used, so I have to copy this and I have to change it over here to call the function. So inside custom button, so we need to on press update profile to call the function, and yeah. Sorry, instead actually I did some mistake over here. So here would be an updated profile. It would be like you have to mention this map, and I think I need to check. Yeah, we have not get any error, so let's see. Yeah, as you can see here we get username Rahul, and the after URL would be this one, and bio would be def. So we have updated our profile. Alert profile updated. Yep. So we can test one more time. Yep, you can see the profile updated. One more function we need for getting data from database. So here we can write const get profile. So it would be async function. So I'm writing async, and here if auth dot user dot id not found, simply return, and then await Supabase dot from profiles from the profile table select row as per the ID, as per the current user ID. So I'm going to write ID. It would be auth dot user dot ID, and we need to select a single row, that is the current user ID. We need to store the user data. Here we get data and error. So yeah, and after that if error then alert dot alert fade to get profile. And after that you can simply set the value on username. So from data username we can get the username, and set bio, so data dot bio, and set remote image. So currently we don't have the set remote image. We are gonna create for storing the after URL. So data dot avatar URL. So I'm gonna create after auth. So const remote image set and it would be new state. Initially it would be null. So here you can mention the types are string or null. Yep. So set remote image, we are gonna store it in the set image. So we have to run this function on use effect so that we can get this value. We can get this value whenever the page load. So here you can call this use effect yep. And we need a use ref for ensure that the use effect will run once. Cons is mounted use ref would be false. Is mounted dot current equals to true, and then get profile. You need to call the function that we have just created, and after that you have to return the its mountain should be false, otherwise it will not working properly. Yep, this way. So I'm trying to reload the application so that we can get data or not. So Yeah, as you can see, our username after refresh, username is showing Rahul, and then by showing them Dave, and this data is coming from the database Supabase. And yeah, and it's the time to change the profile picture so that the we can see the image that also comes from the Cloudinary. So and here we can write a variable let remote image, and if remote image is not null, then remote image would be cld dot image and that will a remote image. So yeah, so I need to import cld from Cloudinary configuration, and after that we have to put some height and width. So remote Cloudinary dot resize and thumbnail so you have to import thumbnail. Width would be 300 and height would be 300. So we need to import thumbnail as well. So thumbnail will be import thumbnail from yep. So thumbnail will be Cloudinary URL chain and action resize. That's it. And a few more things we actually need. See the image after first option, we have to do remote CLG image. So if a remote CLG image, then we can import advanced image from Cloudinary. So inside advanced image, we can give the style and a properties called CLD image. So we need a colon after that, and here we can give remote CLG image, that is from here, this variable, and after that we can copy this same style and paste it over here, save it, and we need to refresh the application to see the changes. We did some mistakes, so here instead of remote CLG we need to put this data. So here in the remote image we need this variable. So here we actually need this variable, here and here. So yep, and if I save this and refresh application, trying to refresh application, then as you can see the profile get changed. Now we can create a new post screen. So yeah, and here we need to install two packages for showing videos. So I'm going to close the server, and here we need to write npx expo install expo video, and one more package we need is Expo Api. Yeah, and here you can see like Expo video in the app.json is properly configured. Trying to start the server, so here we need save area view from React Native save area context, and after that here we can give some style. So yeah, and here here we need to create a state. So const media set media. So here use state, and the type would be string or null, and here you can give empty string. After that, inside save area view, then we can, if media it not exist, then we can show some component like and we can give some style like style. So width would be 150, aspect ratio would be 3:4, border radius would be 10, and background color for now it would be gray. So yeah, after view we need to give a colon, and here we need to create another state. We need to create const media type and set media type used it. Or video, image, those are the type. Live photo, pair video, and undefined. And after that we can give media type. If the media type is image, then we are gonna show a image component. Need to give a question mark and then image. So we need to import image from React Native, and again here you need to give a colon. Here instead of double tag, we need to do it here like, and then it's something like I need to so image. If it is not image, then we can show video. So we from Expo. So this is the thing, and here we need to give style with aspect ratio 6:9. So after style we need to give some properties like player would be player, and allows full screen, and allow picture in picture. So here we need to create a hook for like const player equals to use a video player, and that will also comes from Expo video. Here you can see, and here would be media, and if the not media, then it would be null, and after that here it would be player dot loop. So it would be false. And one more properties you can give, like a player dot play. So if you give these properties, what will happen there, without tap the video will run automatically, but I'm not gonna do that, so I'm gonna comment out. After the ternary operator we need matchable opacity for creating here we need on press. So here we need a function, so later we will create that, and it would be text so here with style, and after that font weight, it would be 500. Font size 16, margin 8, and color would be black. So that's it, and here we can give the change for button, and here we need to write a function. So const peak media so I'm gonna copy this and paste it on the button, touchable opacity, paste it and save. How now we can take a look. So two packages are conflicting, Expo AV and Cloudinary. So to set this, we have to close this server and then delete node module, delete package.log.json, delete Expo folder, try to install node module again. So npm install, and now I need to close Expo Go, and then I'm trying to start the server again. So npx expo start and dash clear. Let's see what will happen. Inside peak image function, we can write some function like a let result equals to await dot image picker dot need to import the image picker. Here import star as image picker from Expo image picker. So yeah, and then after image picker, here you need to write async and here image pick launch image library async, and then here we need to write some code like media type. So we are gonna upload both image and video, so I'm gonna write images and videos, and then after allow editing, so it would be true. So you can cut from starting and from ending of the video, so I'm giving true, and after that the aspect ratio would be 4:3. So 4:3, and after that quality, so we need to decrease the quality. And after that, if you not cancel, so if you select some video or image, then we can show it on the screen. So here two more state we need to create. We actually created those state, so we can write it set media result dot assets dot ud, and we need to set the value of another state result to the set media type. So result dot assets and the type. So that's it. Now I'm trying to refresh, reload the application, and if I go to the here, we can, if I select an image, and here you can cut like in this way, and if I go to choose, and you can see the video is running. Okay, so if I go to the change and put a image, not video, and choose, it's not working. So video is working, but the image is not working. I need to see. Okay, so here I have not give the properties of image, so I'm gonna do that. So inside image, we can give a source. Source will be URI, media, and then style, width, (150) aspect ratio, 3:4, border radius 10, and background color hash BA. So that's it. Yeah, now you can see the image that I have selected. We need to create a input so that we can give the caption of the image or video. So after touchable opacity, we can give view. And need to give style. So here margin top would be 20%. Yeah, and width would be 100%. And align item would be center, and gap would be 30. So that's it. And after that, we need to write an input field. So here input field This is the custom input field there that we have created before, and here we need to pass some properties. So props like title would be caption, and the placeholder would be what's on your mind. Yeah, after that we can give a value. So value would be caption. So the caption state we have not created yet, so we need to create the caption state. Here we can write const caption set caption, and it would be eu state, and yeah, initially it would be empty string, and after that you need to give few more props. So handle change text, it would be set caption. So yeah, so input, so we are gonna input we are taking the input from E and we are changing the set. After that we need to give the keyboard type, so keyboard type would be default. Keyboard type would be default, that's it. And now we can see how it is looking. We need to input one more component, custom component that we have created, the custom button for submitting the post. And here we need to give a few more props. So title would be share on press would be create post, and loading, so loading would be loading. So that's how we created. So we need a function and state. So here after caption we can write const loading set loading new state, initially it would be false. So yep, and after pick media we can create a function called create post. Yeah, so let's see how it's looking. Yeah, as you can see it's looking good. And inside the function we can give set loading, it would be true, and after that we can create a variable let response, and if media is not null, then response value will be changed. So response equals to await upload image, and that will come from Cloudinary, and we are giving the media inside the upload image, and we need to async. So yeah, and after that create a table on Supabase for storing post. So here I open table, and here you can click the new table, and here you can a post, and after that the ID created at we need, and then after we need caption, and the type would be text, and then after we need user underscore ID, and here we need to add foreign key, so it would be public, then profile, and here it would be user ID. So public post, the user ID will connect to the profile ID. So yeah, the profile table ID connect with post a user ID. So this variable actually here we are gonna create thing action reference role update. So it would be cascade. If the profile is updated, then post also will update, and action to remove. So if the profile is deleted, then the post is also delete. So we can save this, and one more column actually we need, that would be media type. Media type also will be text, and one more thing actually we need, that would be file ID. Okay, we are gonna save file ID over here. So Cloudinary file ID, that is called public ID, we are gonna save in this variable. Save it. Yeah, now it is created, as you can see, and after that we need in here add policy. We need to create a policy. Enable read access, you have to click over here, and then it would be authenticated. So here, and then you have to, and here you have to say policy. Yeah, and after select we have to create one more policy, that is insert, and again you have to select the authentication is already selected, and after that we can save policy. So insert is inserted, and one more thing is delete. So click on delete, and role also be authenticated. So yeah, and then you have to click on save policy. Yeah, now our policy is created. Now we can write the code. After if we can write const here data, and data and error will receive from Supabase dot from post, and then post is our table name that just we have created, and then after insert we are gonna inserting variable, value. So insert here it would be caption. So we just created caption. After that, file ID would be auth dot session dot user dot id. So we are going to import auth of and media type would be media type. Yep. And for auth we need to import const use auth. So here, and after that we need to write as auth type. So yep, and here we need to give auth. Yep. So this auth will come from global auth state, and sorry, my bad. So it would be not file ID, it would be user ID. So user ID, and here we can write file ID. It would be a response dot public ID. So yep, so this will come from Cloudinary. The response public ID will come from Cloudinary, because you can see there is a Cloudinary function, and we are gonna store that ID to our database file ID. So yeah, and user ID would be auth session dot user ID, and the media type is the media type. Yeah, now is the time to test the application, that is this working properly or not. So yeah, as you can see is a null, so there is no table. So I'm refreshing the application, and now I'm gonna click and change. I'm selecting a picture first, then I will select an image. So I'm clicking a picture, choose my mind URI nature, and then share. So after insert, and after that we need here dot select, and yep, and after that we need to set loadings would be false, and router we are gonna, after completing upload, we are gonna move on to the home screen. So router dot push, here would be tabs. So yep, so we are gonna move on to the home page, and loading will be false. To use this application, I'm gonna just selecting this image, and here I'm writing flower, and I'm gonna share it. Yeah, as you can see, after uploading the image, it is moved back to the home screen. So I'm gonna check it if the database is working or not. So inside the post, if I refresh, As you can see, flowers and created at caption is flower, and user ID, as you can see, the user ID is, and media type also, image is given, and here you can see the image public ID. So, and we can upload video as well. So if we select and video, I can give the like short and then choose, and I can give the caption, and then we can share. Let's see what will happen. Yeah, so after completing upload, you can see it is moved back to the home screen. So, and I'm just gonna refresh the page. As you can see, the C video is uploaded, and here you can see the media type is video, not image, and you can see the public ID. So that is how we can upload and store the video or image data to our database. So yeah, we can create a home page. So here in the index.js we can show our post. So I'm gonna create a function over here. So const fetch post, async, and then after let data error await Supabase dot from, and here it will be post, and then select, and then after I need to include a user, that is profile. So user profile. So I'm giving star like this, and yeah, I think that's fine. And after that I need order. So order, it would be created at, and then after comma, and then I can give ascending. Ascending would be also so last post would be top of the screen. And after that, if any error occur, then I'm gonna show it a alert dot alert. So it would be something went wrong. Actually I need two state over here. So const post and set use state, yeah, and here set post will be data. I think I need to write some TypeScript here. I need any empty and or null, so it would be any empty or null and it would be array. So yeah, and again we can create a loading. So const loading and use state. Initially it will be false. So yeah, and after that, and here we can set loading true, and here we can do set loading false. So yeah, we can create a use state. So whenever this home page loads, the data will come. So we can write a use effect. So after that, to ensure that the use state will run once, not more than that, so I'm gonna create a use ref for that. So const is use ref false. We can do over here like is mounted dot current equals to true, if is mounted dot current, then it would be fetch first. So yep, again after that it will return. So again the value will be false after run the function once. So is mounted dot current current equals to false. Yep, something went wrong. Wait a minute. So after that it will be an empty array. I'm trying to reload the app. Yeah, and here, oh sorry, actually I need to give EAS over here, my mistake. Yeah, so profile is not profile. So here we need to create a view, and inside that view we can give a style. So here style will be flex 1 and background color. Later we will change background color, for now it is white. Yeah, and here instead of text we are gonna give a flat list. Flat list will come from React Native, and yep, and inside that we can give a data props. It will be post and render item. So render item, so we are taking item from here and the type would be any, and then we are gonna create a component that right now we don't have. So post list. So yeah, we are gonna create post it for a while. So post would be item, so I'm gonna pass the props, and then yep, and you're gonna create post list. Some component inside the component I'm gonna create a post list. So post list dot tsx, and here I'm gonna writing const post post list. Yep. So here I need to import over here. So I'm gonna import import post list. So yeah, so here you can see the post. So yeah, now the error is gone, you can see. So I'm gonna write a view and I can give some style. So style flick sound b1, background color would be white for now, and inside that again I'm gonna write view I'm giving style and flex direction would be row, align item would be center, margin left would be 10, margin top would be 10, and gap would be 8, and margin bottom would be 16. And then we can create a after URL. So dot user, suppose dot user dot avatar URL. If it is, then here we are gonna use a advanced image from Cloudinary. And if it is not, outside of the bracket, if it is not, then we are gonna show a simple image from asset. So image, need to import image, and source require assets image, and so user, so I'm gonna show this image user.png, and I'm gonna in advanced image, so advanced image would be CLD, it would be avatar. So where this avatar comes from, I will explain for a while. So I'm giving the style for now. So style would be width 47, height 47, aspect ratio would be 1, and border radius 15. So that's how we can create. So I need to give the after URL. So here, as you can see, so how we can get it. So in here we can write let avatar equals to cld dot image, and it would be post dot user dot avatar URL. So it will come from our database. So if we need to import the CLD, and if we search, as you can see, avatar is showing. So the data is coming from the Supabase. We can check that data. So how we can check that? So here we can write console dot log and JSON dot stringify, and if I write post and then null, then if we search, and here you can see, like I have created two posts, or two posts is showing over here. So yeah, and inside that you can see the user, and we are accessing a avatar URL, and here also you can one more post and you can see user, and here you can see avatar URL. So that's the thing we are did that, the post user and avatar URL, and we are taking avatar and we are just giving away here. So that is how it is working. And after image we need to create a view called view, and we can give some style. So style, so then flex direction, would be column, and gap would be 2, and then inside that view we can write a text, and we can give some style. So font size would be 16, color would be black. Yeah, and inside here, so we can give this So inside we can give this user and username. So post, we can write post, then user, and so username. Yeah, and if it is not available, we can give unknown. If it is not available, because of it is available right now, so it is showing Rahul. And after that, after the text, we can give that caption. So if the caption is available, that means post.caption. If the caption is available, so then we are gonna show a view, and inside that view I'm gonna show text, and here we can give some style. So font to it, the semi bold, font size would be 16, and color would be black. And inside the text we can give post dot caption. So the caption will show, as you can see, flower C. And here inside asset image we need to give some style width 47, height 47, aspect ratio 1, border radius 50. And here after that we can show the we have posted. So I'm gonna write post content. So I'm gonna again passing the props post. So right now post content is not have created, so I'm gonna create within few minutes. So now the time to create post content. So inside component, one more file I'm gonna create is called post content .tsx. Enter. Again I'm writing const post content return, and after that export default post content. Yep. And we need to import post content over here. So I'm gonna post content, and here you need to pass the props. Yeah, and here now we can give a type, so any, and also here in the post content we can just give the any photo. Here we can give a post dot image type. I'm gonna show you post. So here you can see the media type. So dot media type is image, then we will show a different component. So the component would be advanced image from Cloudinary. And CLD image, and it would be image. So, and the style, we are gonna create image. So, and I'm gonna giving style for now. So style would be width, %, and aspect ratio would be 4:3. Yeah, and if it is not image, then we can write this way. So post dot media type equals to video. If the media type is video, so we are gonna create another component is called video view. Yeah, so that will be come from Expo video. If it is not a video, that means so user have not uploaded any video or image, so it will be shown none, only caption will show. So const width and height, so it will come from use dimension, use window dimension. This is a hook that will come from React Native, and here we can write const image and cld dot image. Need to import the cld, that will come from Cloudinary and image. So I need to give post dot image. Yeah, and yeah, the image is getting, and as you can see, and we need to give the dimension as well, like image dot resize. So resize, it will be thumbnail dot width and height. I need to import thumbnail, so thumbnail would be comes from import Cloudinary URL dash chain slash action slash resize. Yeah, so thumbnail will come from there, and I need to refresh. I think video style, width, so width will be 100%, and aspect ratio will be 16:9. And after that we need to give more properties, like player would be player. We are gonna configure player, and allow full screen, allow picture in picture, and native control would be true. Yep. So here we need to create a player. So const player equals to use video player that will come from Expo video. We need to give video URL or null, and here it will be player and is a callback function, and the player dot loop. So this is gonna false, so the video will not run again and again. And after that player dot play, so the video will not run automatically, but if you want then you can give player dot play, so the video will run automatically if you run this code. And where this video URL come from, I need to create one more variable called const video URL equals to post dot media type equals to video. So if the media type is video, then video to URL is, it would be null. Here const video that will come from cld dot video, and so okay, so I'm gonna give an image. I think it would not be image, and video dot resize scale, and width gonna be width, and I need to import the scale as well, that will also come from Cloudinary, and I'm gonna save it. So to URL it would be RL, yeah, in this way. And I need to save and refresh this application. So as you can see, the video is not showing, audio also image is not showing. So here you can see created at caption, user, media type, and file ID. So instead of image, we are gonna write the file ID, file/id. So if it is post.file ID, as you can see, this value, the public ID of Cloudinary, and then the image resize and all the things will happen. And here it is also will be the file ID, not image. So I'm gonna change it over here and here, and you can see video, and then video will resize and lot of things will happen. So if I change it and try to run the application, yeah, as you can see, it is working properly, it is running properly. And now we can come back to the post list, and few more things we can create. And after that we can create, after post list we can create a view, and the view style would be style flex direction, row, margin left 10, gap 7, and inside view we can create an icon, and you can choose the icon from Expo vector icon. So design, and here it will be name, it will be heart, and size would be 20, and color would be black. So if I save this, you can see black, this is showing. And another icon we can create, for comments, ion icons. So name, we need to import ion icons, and name would be chat bubble / outline, and the size would be 20, and the color would be, for now it will be black. I'm gonna save this, and after that I can create one more. So feather icon, size would be 20, and color 3 black. And outside this view we need to create one more icon, that is feather, and it would be name bookmark, and size 20, style margin right 10, and color black for now. Yep. So as you can see, it is showing here. So I need to fix this. Here we need to create one more view. So I'm pasting the view over here, and after post content, this view just I have created, I need to give a style. So style, it would be flex direction, it would be row, then justify content, it would be space between, and margin vertical, it would be 6. So I'm gonna save this. Yeah, now you can see it is properly fitted over here. And after this view we need to create one more view, that is, I'm gonna give a style, so it would be flex direction, it would be row, and margin top, it would be 5, gap, it would be 1, and margin button, it would be 10. And inside that view we can write a text. So text would be likes, we are gonna count the live over here. So, and the text style would be style onto it, semi bold, margin left, it would be 7, color, it would be black. So that's how we have created. After the text we can write text comment. So we are gonna count the comment, and here we are gonna count the like. So here we also need to give a style, like I'm gonna copy this style and try to paste over here. As you can see, so after likes, I'm gonna giving the 0 over here, comment, I'm gonna give the 0 over here. So now I'm gonna create likes. So to creating likes, we have to first create the table on Supabase. So I'm going to do that. First we need to create a table. So here you can name, keep the name likes, and then after few value you have to create, here I need to create user ID, so it would be foreign key. So you can add public, and here you can connect profile, and then here you need to give user ID, and here you need to give ID. So profile will connect the profile ID that will connect to the user ID that we have just creating over here. So yeah, and after that, so if you update, I think it should be cascade, and it also should be cascade. So if user remove the profile remove, the likes all also remove, and if the user update, then likes also update. And one more variable actually we need, that is called post ID. Post ID, and here I'm going to, so here we need to connect with post, and there likes public.likes post ID would be this ID. So public.post ID will connect to the post ID, that variable we have just created, and here it will be cascade. If update the post, then also we update the likes, and if the post is deleted, update all likes also delete. So giving the cascade. So I'm just gonna save this, and that's it. I'm gonna save it. The table has been created, and now we can write a few line. So here in the tab home page, so here we can add few more words so that we can get that value. So I'm gonna write likes. So just we have created, sorry for my bad, we need to do few more things. Add RSL policy, so we did that before on another table. So create policy, we can click select, and then we can select where authenticated, and then after can save policy, and again we need to go to the create policy, and this time it would be insert, and it would be same as authenticated, and save policy. And one more thing, create policy, and it would be delete, and again it would be authenticated, and save policy. Yeah, so that's it. Here it would be star, Yeah, so it will be star, and then after we are gonna rename this. So we can call this my likes. So this is gonna be a alias. So and after likes, then we can count the likes. So likes, we are gonna count all the likes. So here I'm gonna write count. So that's it. I'm gonna save it, and after this we are gonna fetch likes as per the user ID. So my user, so likes my likes dot user ID, it would be user dot ID. We need to import the auth. So const auth equals to use auth and as auth type. So yeah, and if I saw now you can see like we are getting some data like my likes. Here is no likes, so it is getting empty array, and here you can see the count, so it is also 0. And yeah, these are the things. You can a few more things that is actually included, you can see. And now I'm going to post list, and over here I need to create a use ref because we are gonna change it instantly when we click the like button. So const like count ref equals to use ref and after that it would be post dot like likes. We are gonna target the first likes and then count. So yeah, and this is gonna be a count. So and few more state we actually need. Here we need to import auth as well. So const auth I use auth as auth type, and you also need a state const is liked and set is liked. So use state and that would be false. And another thing, const like record set like record, and this state will be for storing user ID. So EU state, and here initially it will be null, and we can give some type over here. So here it would be ID string and null. Sorry for my bad, here the bracket will be over here, not there. That's it. And after that, so in here we need to give a touchable opacity, and here we can write on press, and we can put this icon inside touchable opacity. So yeah, and here so if it is like, if it is not is like, so that means if it is false, then it will run like count ref dot current equals plus equals to 1. So the value will increase 1 by 1, and then set is like will be true, and else like ref count dot current equals to -1, and after that set like would be false. And here, so here if is like it would be hot, and yeah, and if it's like if it's like, then color also change, else it will be black. So later we are gonna change it. And after that we need to give the count over here. So like count we need to give like count dot current. If it is null, then it would be 0. Yeah, so that's how we have created. And now few more function we need to write. Here you need to write use effect, so if post dot my likes dot length is greater than 0, then Then set like record, we are gonna store the user ID over here. So set like record post dot my likes, yeah, and we are gonna set is like is gonna be true, yeah, and after that we need to give a dependency. So here it would be post dot my likes, yeah, and a few more things you actually need to do to implement the likes. As you can see, it is working, but it is not storing on the database, yeah. But to store on the database with one more use effect, so use effect here. So if is liked, then save like. So this function we will create, and else, so if it is already liked, then it will save like. It is not, if it is not like, then we are gonna delete like. So delete like. This use effect will depend on is like. So if the value get changed, then this use effect will run. So we need to implement those functions. So const save like if live record, then return. So if the live already recorded, then no need to run save, because it already saved. So I'm gonna return. If okay, and if it is not recorded, then we are gonna save to the database. So we need to write const data. So here we need to write await Supabase. Here we need to write async, because we are using await. So Supabase from likes dot insert. So we are inserting value. So here it will be user ID. So user ID would be, we can get this from auth dot user dot ID. So yeah, and then we are gonna give this post ID. So post post ID would be post.id in this way. So yep, auth user.id was the id, post id would be post.id. Yeah, and after that we can write select. That's it here. So now we can create a delete like function. So after this applet function we can create const delete like, so in this way, and if delete record const if a like already recorded, then we can delete this. So after that actually we need to write few more things over here. So after that if data is available, then here we can write set like a like record. So here it would be data, yeah, so data will be recorded over here. So this is how it is recorded, and this is how we get this over here. So like record, and if like record is recorded, then we can Supabase dot form likes dot delete, and here we can write async and delete dot equals to yeah, so like record from id we are gonna getting this, and it is gonna equals to, if the id is equals to like record id, that we are gonna saving over here, and if it is recorded to live id, then we are gonna delete this like. So if it is not equals to error, set like record would be null. So yeah, so value would be deleted as well inside the state. So I'll reload my application. I think I need to start once again. Now time to test. So if I like this, then you can see, if I refresh and you can see one like is added, and the post ID would be 3, and if I go to the post, so as you can see the C over here, the C post, and that is got 1 like. So you can see post ID is 3 and the user ID and you can see over here, and also it is the ID of likes. So if I go to the next post and like this, one more like should be visible over here. So I need to refresh. Yeah, you can see the like on the post IDs too got one like. So here if I go to the post, and this ID to the flower post, and that is gotten one like. So that is how we can create likes. And if I dislike this and if I refresh, it must be show one like. Yeah, and if I dislike this, the like row, all the like row will be deleted. Yep. So that is how we can create a likes on a post. So now we can create the comment. So whenever we clicked on comment, so there will be a bottom skit will be appear in the screen, and we can write the comment like Facebook, Instagram. So here I'm gonna close this, and inside the home page, after flat list, we are gonna write bottom shaped component, and here, and here we need to create a ref. So for controlling bottom sheet, so const bottom sheet ref equals to use ref bottom sheet and after that we're gonna give bottom sheet ref over here, and we need to pass few more props over here. So and after bottom sheet we need to create a callback. So const open sheet equals to use callback we need to import use callback, and here would be bottom sheet ref dot current dot expand. So and we can pass this open sheet props over here, open sheet, and we're gonna need to open the post list again, and here we can write a open sheet like this, and we can create a touchable opacity over here to wrap this icon. So yeah, like this. And here we can give on press, we can give open sheet over here. So in this way you can call the function. So we need to write this way. Yep, so that's it. And need to reload the application. A few more props we need to pass on the bottom sheet. So we need to make a props called view model, and here we need to create a flat list. So flat list data would be comments. So right now we do not have comments, we are gonna create. So render item gonna be item and here we are gonna create a component called comment list. So here we are gonna pass the data. So comment equals to item. Yeah, so we do not have the comment data as well, we do not have the comment list. So we're gonna create, after render item we are gonna give container style, container style. So it would be gap 10, max width align self center. So width 100%. Yep, after container style we are gonna give a show vertical scroll indicator, it's gonna be false. Yep, and list if the data is empty, then we are gonna show an icon and some text. So list empty component, we are gonna show a view first. We can give a style. So flex, that would be 1. Justify content, that would be center. And align item, that would be center. And gap, that would be 14. Yep, and then after we are gonna create a material icon, material community icon. Yep, so name would be comment, and size would be 50. It would be a little bit bigger, and then color would be black for now. And text, it would be style, so color it would be black, and sorry, it would be double tag. So here no comments yet. So yeah, so that is how we can create comments, and we are going to create this component. After that we are going to create the data. So before go to that, we have to give some stylings also over here. So inside the post, so after render item, here we can write the same way, container style. So here the gap would be 10, max width same as 512, align item, so align self, it will be center, and width it will be 100%. That's it. And after that we are gonna show vertical scroll indicator, it would be false, and on refresh, so it's gonna be fetch post, and refreshing, so it's gonna be a loading. Yeah, this function will call whenever the on refresh and refreshing it, loading, so loading, yeah, you can see that. And again we are going to come back to this bottom sheet, and the same way, after list empty component, we can give on refresh, so here would be fetch post, refreshing, here would be loading, to the view model, we are going to create another props, and so comment, if you go to the bottom sheet, just need to show here, so as you can see, comment input, so I'm gonna pass this comment input props, so that our here it will be shown after view model. So common input, it will be common input, so yeah, in this way. And after that the mean index would be 50%, I think. max index it would be 80%. Yeah, so 3 component I need to create, that is comment list, and we can write const comment list return and comment list. We can import this comment list now. So comment, here we can pass the props, yeah, and here you can give any, and that's it. And we also need this component, so I'm gonna create comment input dot tsx and const comment input comment input. Yep, and now we need to import comment input. We don't have data, so I'm gonna create that within a minute. So see, the error is also showing. So to creating data, we need to create a table on the Supabase. Now we need to create a comment table on here in Supabase. So here I'm gonna write comments, a few more column we need to add. It is gonna be post ID, and we need to add to the foreign key. So here it will be post, so the post ID, it will link to ID, so post ID will link to the post ID in comments here on the, as you can see in the variable. So after that, yeah, if the post is get update, the comment is also can get update. If the post will delete, comment also will get delete. So I'm gonna update this. Few more column actually we need, so it would be user ID to see which user is commenting. So I'm gonna adding the foreign key, and here it would be profile, and the profile ID will link to, sorry, here it will be user ID, it will link to profile ID. Here you can see the table name, yeah. So profile ID will be linked to the user ID. So here it is also be cascade and also be cascade. So the foreign key is a most important part of a relational based database. I'm gonna save this, and one more another column we need a comment. Comment, so it's gonna be text. So we can store the word comment over here, and that's it. Yeah, everything is fine, I think. Yep. So we also need the policy. So here I'm gonna create a policy. First I'm gonna select, and then I need to give authenticated, and I'm gonna save this policy. Again I need to create one more policy, that is insert, and here it will be authenticated and save policy. And one and another will be delete. It would be also authenticated. So and save policy. Yeah, so this is how we can create table and insert policy. So now we can write down some comment, and now we can getting an input on data over here. So I'm gonna close this all the tabs other than home page. So I'm gonna create inside src a folder called function, and after function we can create a file called fetch comments.ts. So here we can write some Supabase function. So I'm gonna write export const fetch comments async, and here we are gonna give post ID. So we are gonna fetch the post with post ID, and now we need to create some code inside the fetch comment. So here we can write const data count and error. We are getting from Supabase, so I'm gonna write as await Supabase dot from. It is gonna be comments, then dot select, and then write star, then user. So I'm giving the name of a profile user. So and after that we need to a count, so that would be exact value, and it will be profiles, not profile, and we need equals to post ID would be post ID. Suppose post ID will come from the parameters, and after that we can write dot order created at, it would be ascending to, yep. So after that if error occur, then we can write console log, simple console log on the error, and if data, then use if data, then we need to create a store. We are gonna create that, and after that return, we need to return data count and error. Yep, that's it. Here we need to create a store. So inside global we need to create one more file. It would be use comments.ts. so here I'm gonna first import create, and then after interface user, I'm gonna write some TypeScript. So ID would be string, bio would be string, or website would be string or null. And username would be a string, full name would be string or null. Avatar URL would be string, push token would be string, updated at, it would be string or null. Yep. So enter interface comments. we need to write one more TypeScript. So comments would be id, that is number. So we are declaring all the variables on the TypeScript that is inside in the table of a Supabase. So yeah, so created add string post id, that would be number, user id, that would be string, comments, that would be string, and user, that would be the previous TypeScript interface user. And after that we need to create the interface comment store. So comments it would be comments array, and set comments it would be new comments, yep, so new comments, so it will also comments like this in array, and it will return void. Yep, and after that clear comments. So we are gonna clear all the comments by calling this function, and it will be void. Yeah, so we have declared the comment store on a type strip. Now let's come to the main point. Export const use comments store, that will come from create from Zustand, and here we need to give a type, so it would be comment store. Here we are gonna write comments that would be initially empty array. So, and after that set comments, it would be new comment, and we are gonna put this new comment to set, so we can write this way. So comment new comments. Yeah, and after that we need to clear comment. Set comments, that would be empty. So yep, So this comment would be this comment, and here, and the new comment is we had the why this error is showing. Here we need to write a set. That's it. That is how we can write a store. And after that, I'm gonna come back to the fetch function and I'm gonna write this code. So here it will be use comment store, yeah, and then get state, and then after it will be set comments, and we have to put the data inside set comment. So this is how we can create store data to the global store. And after that, we are gonna import this comment. So I'm gonna write over here. So it would be const comments equals to use comment store, and here it would be state and state dot here you can see the init comments. So and you must import the use state. Now you can see this is working, and if I tap over there, now we can see the bottom sheet that we have created. Because of here is no comment, so this icon and no comment found is showing. So here you can see we have given the icon comment and no comment yet. Now we can go to the comment input that we have created some. So here comment input. So this here we can create Supabase function to write comment, and after that we will fetch over here. So we are gonna create a input field over here, and we are gonna type any comment, and that would be visible over here. So this is how we can create. So I'm gonna close this all. Now we can create a comment input screen. So here I'm gonna writing a function for getting my own profile data, like avatar URL, username. So const get profile, it would be async, and then after if I also need auth, so const auth, we're gonna import use auth as auth type. Yep. Here if not auth dot user dot id, so if user not id is not found, so we are gonna return. Yep. And then we can call Supabase. So I'm gonna write data error, so equals to await Supabase from it would be profiles. So Yep. And then select all the row. The row would be equals to my where my user ID will match, we will take that row. So ID equals to auth dot user dot id. After that we can write a single, so we need just one row because each user have one row on profiles. So yep. And if error, then we are gonna show an error alert. So failed to fetch profile. That's it. And few state we can create const username and set username yep. And again one more state we can create, just copying this, and it would be avatar and set avatar. How we can set the avatar. So here it would be data dot avatar URL. So here we can give string or null. I think here we need if data, so then we can call this function think yep. And if data, here we can write data the after URL. If it is not available, then we can give it null. And we can also set username the same way. I can just copy this and paste it over here. So here it would be username yep. So we do not need to mention type over here. And now after that we can write a use effect. So whenever the page load, we can get the data of user. So yep. And here we just creating const is mounted equals to use ref it would be false. So after that, here is mounted dot current would be true, and if is mounted dot current, then get profile it will call, and after that we can return is mountain dot current or will become false. Yep, whenever the page is load, the get profile data will be set. So I'm gonna create that UI right now. So then style, height would be 45, margin would be 12, border width would be 2, border color blue, and padding 10, border radius 10, flex direction would be row, and align item would be center, and gap would be 10. And after and inside the view we can, if after is available, then we can create from Cloudinary. So here CLD image, it would be remote image. So I'm gonna create it later, and style it would be, so it would be width 25, height 25, aspect ratio 1, and border radius would be 50. And yeah, and after the avatar is null, then we are gonna create an image. So here I'm writing image, so inside asset I'm gonna mention in the same user image. So image user dot png, and so if I save this, the error will show, and we can give some styling over here. So style would be width 25, height 25, aspect ratio 1, and border radius and after that we can write some code over here. So let remote CLT image equals to CLT, so that will come from Cloudinary from leaf folder, and after that image I'm giving avatar. So this one I'm storing over here, this variable I'm giving over here, and then remote CLT image and resize, and here it will be thumbnail, and width it would be 300, and height it would be 300. So here we need to import thumbnail. So I have imported thumbnail from Cloudinary UI chain action resize. So in this way you can import, and I'm just giving this Cloudinary variable inside this. Yep. So if I save this and if I tap on there, as you can see the avatar is showing inside here. Yep. If the avatar is not avatar, if I do this, then you can see there is a user image that is local user image is showing. So that is how we can create. After that, after image we can import a text input, and we can give some style. So style so it would be color would be black for now. Okay, and yeah, and outside of style we need to on change text. So on change text would be on change text, on change text, and it will also be a use state. So here we can write const text and set text and use state, and it will be none initially. So we can keep the set state over here. So set text, and one more thing we can do after getting this the data. So here we can null. So set text. So here we can, so whenever this function will run, the set state will get null. That is how we can create, and after that we can write placeholder. So placeholder, here we can give a packet, and then we can write comment as, and then we can give username. Now if you see comment as Rahul. My username is Rahul. Here is also showing the Rahul. So yeah, after that place holder text color. So for now it will be black. Value, here it would be text, and keyboard type it would be default. Yep, because it would be true. And yep, I think we do not need anything else. So after that we can create a touchable opacity. Yep, this one. And here we can write style, and style would be margin left, and margin left would be auto. After that we can write on press. We are gonna create a function after a few minutes, make comments, and disable it would be loading. So need to create the state loading, also the function make comment. So after that const make comment. Yeah, and now we can create one more state called loading. It would be new state, and initial value would be false. Yep, so that is how we can create. And I'm just trying to reload my application. As you can see, so there is a problem here. So I think I need to off autofocus. So here yeah, it's working fine. Now we need to make comment. Before that we need to create a button, so icon. So it would be ion icons, and here name would be for sending comments, and size that would be 20, and color would be blue for now. So I'm gonna save this and try to test. So here you can see there is an icon, and now we can create the make comment over here. So here we can write set loading would be true, const we are getting data and error from Supabase, and await Supabase. So we're gonna write async over here because we are doing await over here, dot from, and then comment. We are gonna targeting comment table on the Supabase, then we are gonna insert. So I'm gonna inserting some value. So which value we are gonna inserting? So first user id. So user id would be auth dot user dot id. After that post id would be post id. So post id currently we do not have, so I'm gonna create that. And then comments that gonna be text. Yep. For post id we need to create a global state, otherwise we can't do that. And after that we are gonna create post id for a while. So and after that, if data, then let post id comment equals to data dot post id. So we are storing the post id that will come from the data. So we are going to targeting that, and we are targeting again the fetch comment. So fetch comment function we have already created. We are going to targeting that, and inside we are going to give this variable. Yep. So I'm going to save this, and here we need post id. So first we need to create a global variable used post id dot ts, and then we can write export const and use post id, then it will be create, and here it set set and then yeah. So here we need to write post id. It will be equal to new id. Sorry, it will be new, not net. So here also, yep. And here we need to mention the type. Here we can write export type post id type and post id that will be string, and here set post id that will be post id any, and it will return void. We can give post id type. And inside post list, and here after open sheet, we can set the value of post ID. So we can import the global variable over here. So const use post ID and as post ID type, and over here we can give set post ID, this one, and here before comment sheet, open comment sheet, we can set post ID. So here it will be post dot ID. So this post is coming from here in the props, and that will that is coming from the home page, tabs home page. Yep. So now in the comment import, we can import const use post ID as post ID type, and here you can write post ID, and we can give this post ID over here already given. Now why this property is not showing type never? Okay, so why I'm getting this error? Because of I need to select, iterate select over here. So that's it. And after that if I select, then I think this code will run fine. Yeah, I'm going to save that, and after select I need to set text, that would be null. So yeah, so every time the comment is making, the input field whichever you are writing, it would be null. So here again I'm trying to test this. Hello from India, and if I, what is happening? I need to refresh, I think. And if I give hello, comment, so if I press this, yeah, this that I need this data, I expected this data. So as you can see, my comment is my comment, and here you can see the post ID and user ID. So yeah, so and now we can create, we can show the comments over here. So I'm going to do that. So Now we can close this, and we can close all the tabs and come back to the flat list, and we have to make UI for here so that we can show the comment. So inside that we are gonna create. Now we can write the comment list UI. So here I'm gonna give scroll view, and inside scroll view we can give container style. That would be flex 1, the margin left 8, margin right 8, and after that we can write a view, and that would be style margin bottom, that would be 18, and view style, and style would be flex direction, that would be row, and margin left, that would be 10, align item, that would be center, and gap, that would be 10. After that we can give a touchable opacity. Inside that, here it will be comment dot user dot avatar URL. Then it will be advanced image. It will come from advanced image, and CLD. So here I'm gonna write CLD would be avatar, CLD image. If it is not, then we are gonna give a image, and we can wrap this by parenthesis and also here. So now see how it's looking. So here, so comment, that will come from the props, and user dot avatar URL that is stored on the database, it is available. Then we are getting avatar over here. So here we need a few things. It avatar would be CLD dot image, that would be come from comment dot user dot avatar URL. Here we need to import CLD as well from Cloudinary component. So here, and after that we can give some styling over here, style, so width 40, height 40, aspect ratio 1, border radius 50. And inside image we are gonna write source require. We are gonna mentioning the local image that is from asset image and user.png. So that's it. And after that I can write over here like text. So text would be comment dot user dot username. Otherwise unknown. Yep. And we can give some styling style. That would be color. For now it will be black. Let's see how it's looking. Refresh the application. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see it is showing, but there is a problem. Here we can write the text outside of the touchable opacity, and then after we can wrap it on a view, and we can paste this view after text. So here we can giving a style that would be gap 3, and here font size would be 15, font weight would be 500, color would be black. Yep. So and we can give another text over here. So text, and we can give the style that would be color black, and here we can write comments dot comments. And let's see. Yeah, as you can see our yep, here inside the post list after delete like we can create a comment called const comment by post ID, that would be fetch comment. So and you need to pass the post ID over here, post.id, and then now we are gonna getting data count and error. And after that we are gonna create a state. So here const see comment count and set comment count, and it will come from EU state, that is gonna be number and null. And here set comment count would be count. So yep. And after that after this function we are gonna do use effect. So it will run whenever the page will load. So I'm gonna call comment by post. We are gonna comment by post. We are gonna call this function whenever the page load. But the thing is that we have to ensure that this use effect should be run only once when the page load. So I'm gonna const is mounted equals to use ref, initial value will be false. Yeah, so and after that is mounted dot current equals to true. So if is mounted dot current, then we are gonna call this function inside. Yep. And then write return, and after back to the use effect, then the ref value would be false. Yep. Yeah. So and after that, and inside post ID here here set by ID open sheet, and here we can call comment by post ID, and comments here we can give the count variable so that we can see the count. So comment count dot toString, and now you can see the comment is counted by 4. So if I reload the application and tab on that, Yeah, you can see over here, and if I tab over there, yeah, here is no comment. So if I write a comment, yeah, as you can see, the posted on the second. I can check that all the comments. So here, as you can see, all the post is the 4 post. You can see the post ID is 3 and the 1 post is the post ID 2. That is the this one. And here you can see hello from the second post, and the here all the posts that are related to post 3. So that is how we can create post as well. And also the likes also working fine. Another things we need to do, so we can clear the comment after closing the bottom sheet. Here we are closing the bottom sheet, so here we can write use comment store dot get state dot clear comments. So in this way we can clear all our store, and then after we can close it. And inside, and if we press the cross button here, then so we can also close like this way. So the same function I need to call over here, so I'm gonna copy this and paste it over here. So every time you are closing, the store data will clear, and every time if you are opening, the fetch the data. So this is how. And if I run, yeah, so yeah, as you can see, it is working fine. It's a time to create a package for the internet. If the internet is not available, so there will be a message showing. So I'm gonna install a package called Netinfo for checking internet. I need to run this command. So npm I at React Native Community Netinfo, and then after you need to make a configuration on app.json, and here inside iOS, here there would be a yep. You need to write this configuration. So after that, we do not need these pages. So here inside component we can create a new file called networkaware.tsx, and here we can write const network aware return, and after that export default network aware, and inside that we need a state const is connected, set is connected equals to use state, and here it will be initially null, and you can mention some type, so it will be boolean or null. After return we can write is connected, then here we are gonna give children small, so the children will come from not here, so I'm gonna delete it, and children will come from props here, children, and we need to give some type, so children, that would be react dot react node. Yeah, so here I also need react, and we need to write this code inside curly brackets. Yep, and after children, if the children is null, then we are gonna show a text, so I'm gonna write view and style would be flex 1, justify content center, align item center, and background color, so for now it would be white, and inside that we are gonna write a text, and the text will be no internet, no internet connection, and inside text we can give some style, font weight, that would be bold, font size, that would be 24, and color, yeah, that would be red. After text I'm gonna give another text, and it would be style, color, that would be, and inside text please check your network and try again. So that is how we can write the internet connection. So in here we need use effect, Here we need const subscribe equals to net info dot. So we need to import the Netinfo. To import Netinfo, actually import Netinfo from React Native Community Netinfo. Yep, here after Netinfo we need to add event listener, and then we need to pass the state, and then after we need set is connected, that would be state dot is connected. So I'm gonna set the value, let's set the value state and dot is connected from here, and then we are gonna access it over here. So after that we need to write return, that is gonna be unsubscribe. That's it. And here inside root layout we need to wrap this component. So here we can give a network aware, and I'm gonna paste it over here. That is how we can create. So I'm gonna test it. Yeah, if the network, if I pause the network, as you can see, not network connection, but if I on the network and try to refresh, yeah, it's working. Yeah, so that is how I can. I need to stop the server and start it again. Yep. So that is how we can do it. After use effect, here if auth is not ready, then we can show some component. So here I'm gonna write a view. I need to import a view, and then here it will be style. So the style would be flex 1, and inside that we need to network aware provider, and inside provider we need again a view, and inside here we need a activity indicator. Yeah, so now we can style this view. So the style would be flex 1, justify content, center, align item, center, yeah, and an activity indicator. Okay, so here the view will come from not here. Actually I can keep this view over here and just keep a comma and remove this one. Yeah, so inside activity indicator, size will be large and color would be, yeah, it is running fine. Yeah, when the auth is not ready, this component will run. Now we can do some theming, dark mode, light mode. So to implement that, we need few files, and that we are gonna create. So inside src I'm gonna create a folder called theme, and inside theme, first I need a file called themestore.ts. Yep, here I need to write some function and some types. Interface, theme state, theme would be theme. So that this theme will come from type theme equals to light, dark, and system. Yep, we need color scheme. That would be light and dark. And after that we need set theme that is also theme, and it would be return void. After that we need a function export const use theme store, and here we need to import key rate from Zustand, and here it would be theme state, and after that we need persist. So here it would be set and we need to import persist as well. So persist import Zustand and then middleware, and after that so here it would be like this. Then theme would be system, color scheme would be appearance.get color scheme, so light would be the default value, and set theme, that would be theme, and theme again const system color scheme equals to appearance dot get color scheme. So default value would be light, const new color scheme equals to theme system color scheme else theme. After that I need to set theme color scheme new color scheme. Yep. Again we need here we need name, so that would be theme storage that would be get item, and here the get item will be async name, and here we need to write const and here we need to pass the name and return value, then json.parse value is null. After get item we can write set item. So these are the things to store locally of your theme. So name, then value, array wife time, that will be async yep. So this is how we can create tool of a theme, and we are gonna save it locally. So another file we need is called theme provider.tsx. So here we write export const theme provider react.apc children. React node. Need to import React, so import React from React, and then after we need a children, and after that we need return. So here I am giving children, and here export const use theme so here it would be const color scheme that will come from use theme store. So the store we have just created, use theme store. So use theme store, here you can see. So we are importing this function over here, and it is gonna be color scheme and return get theme. We need to pass the color scheme inside. So get theme, we need to import, it will come from theme. So that the theme get theme we have not created yet. I'm gonna create it. So inside theme I'm gonna create a file called theme.ts. We need to write some theme color. In here we need to mention some color, so background color, light theme background color would be white, so I'm giving white. And content, so this color would be the container color. And text, text color will be black. Primary, so the primary color would be this one, card back color would be F1, F1, F1. So, and card foreground color would be white. This is the color scheme for light, and I'm gonna copy this and paste it over here, and I'm gonna change it to dark. And here background color would be 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. And here this one. So in the dark theme, text color will be white. Primary, here B16 triple C 8. Yeah, and here card background, and here. Yep, so all my color is set. So now I can implement the theme. So I need one more thing, that is export const get theme equals to color scheme. So here it would be light or dark. Then return color scheme equals to light and light theme or dark theme. Now we can import a get theme from theme, and we need to wrap, and here we can import theme provider, and we can wrap this theme provider yeah. In this way, theme will work entire application. And now we can import use theme, this function, to the pages, and we can use the theme. So yep, now we need to create the theme button, so we can change the theme when we need. So over here we are gonna create a theme button. I'm gonna changing some style over here. So I'm giving margin 2 and margin top 20 and justify content, so space between. Yep. And then after we can write a view over here, and inside view we can write touchable opacity, and on press. So on press I'm giving it for a while, so style I'm giving it flex direction, that would be row, width that would be 100%, and border radius that would be 8. Height would be 40, and background color that would be theme dot content. So here actually we do not have theme. We can import a theme from use theme. So const theme equals to use theme. Use theme will come from theme provider, and here as you can see a theme content also here. So here we need a function, so inside here we need const toggle theme. So toggle theme would be set is dark theme. So here it will be previous state, and that will be converted to not a previous state. If it is true, then it will be false. If it is false, then it will be true. And we actually need a state const is dark theme set dark theme equals to use state that gonna be false. Yeah, and use state will come from React, and set is dark theme. Yep. And after that is dark theme true, then set theme that would be light. If set theme is false, then it would be dark. So set theme. So where we can get set theme? To get set theme, after state we need to write const set theme that will come from use theme store. Yep. So use theme store will come from the theme and theme store that we have created. So yeah, I think I have write all the things. I need to write toggle theme over here, touchable opacity, and inside touchable opacity we need to write a switch, and here we can track color, so false, that would be hash 767577, and it would be true. If it is true, then color would be F4, F3, F4, and after that few more properties we can include, like thumb color is dark theme, and it would be 767577, and the same color we can give it over here. And after thumb color, so we can give iOS background color, that would be hash, right, include inverted comma, and then after on value change, it would be toggle theme, and value is dark theme, and style it would be align self, center, margin left, it would be 7. Yep, the switch would be not like that, here like this, and after that we can write a text. So text would be is dark theme, then it would be dark mode, else it would be light mode. Inside text we can give some style, so style would be font size, that would be 20, align self, that would be center, margin left, that would be 16, and the color, that would be theme dot text. Yep, I think I should give the height more, so that it is looking fine, not 16, 50 would be better, I think. Yep, I need to give margin left, so here we can give 80. Now it is looking fine. And after touchable opacity, we can create another button, is called pressable. And here we can give on press, set theme, that is system, and here we can keep some styling, so style, I'm giving the same style, that is style, without reflex direction row with 100, and those style we can copy this and paste it over here. So yep, and one more thing we can give it, margin top 10. I think it is looking fine. So inside pressable we can write a text, also we can give a icon, so in typo, we need to import this icon from Expo vector icon, and then after name would be ccw, size it will be 30, style, margin left 8, I think 7 it would be, align self center, not align self, align item center. Justify content, if I give center, then how it will be happen. I need here flex direction, a row, and justify content, here would be flex start, and here this is not align self, and I think I have to give margin left. So now we can give a color. So here theme dot text, the color will be theme dot text, and we need a text inside a pressable. So here we need a text, and here we need to give a style. So style would be font size, that would be 20, align self, that would be center, and color, that would be theme dot text, and margin left, that would be 26, and inside text we need to write system mode. Yep, I need to give it center, margin left. Yep, so we can copy the same style here to here and paste it, and the color, style and color from icon, we can copy this and we can paste it over here. Yeah, and then if I save it, inside text style we can copy this and we can paste it in the text and save it. Yep, so it will be, yeah, now it is looking fine. The dark mode and light mode applying in the text but not in the background. We are gonna do it. Here the icon size I need to fix 30 and margin level I think I have to be 18. I think I need to give, that's fine. Inside bottom sheet we can apply the theme over here, background color and indicator color. I'm gonna do that. So background color, it would be in the bottom sheet, it would be theme, and here it would be theme. Okay, so I need to import theme. After use memo we can write const theme equals to use theme. So, and here bottom sheet view we need to give a theme dot card back. Now you can see it is working fine. So icon color, as you can see, is get changed, but here you need to fix it. Font assume, here it would be theme dot text. So and now it became here white. So in this way we have to change all the pages color. So I'm gonna do that. We can close this, and we need to go to the tabs layout, and here inside tabs, as you can see, there is a hint color text that would be theme. First we need to import theme over here, so I'm gonna importing theme. So const theme equals to use theme, and after that we can write theme dot primary. I'll save this. You can see that profile title get changed, and here instead of white I can give theme dot background, and here I also can give tab bar title style theme dot background. So here the bottom color got changed, and in focus for icon we can give theme dot primary, and here it will be theme dot text. As you can see, the icon color and change. So I'm gonna copy this and trying to paste over here for all the screen button, and also here. So paste it, and now you can see all the button colors get changed. And for the screen background color I need to do that. So you can go to the index tab, index, that is home page. So here you can see the white background color. We need to change that, and we need to first import the theme. So const theme equals to I use theme, and then instead of I we can write a theme dot card back. Let's see, yeah, background color got changed, and here in the material community icon instead of black you can give a theme dot text, and here in the text you can give theme dot text, and after that we can go to the component and post list. Here we also need to give a theme color. So here I can write const theme equals to use theme. After that in the background color we need to give theme dot card foreground. Yeah, as you can see the color get changed. and here text black. Instead of text black we can write theme dot text. We can copy this. Here we can give, here as you can see the text color get changed, and instead of black we can give theme.text, and inside iron icons we can give theme.text. Here you can also give theme.text. Feather icon, here you also can give theme.text. As you can see here we also can change, and here we also can change. So that is how we can change the color of a theme. I think I have changed totally on the home screen, and now we can move on to the screen. On the new post screen, so the same way I need to import const theme equals to use themes, and then after here you can see the background color. So here it would be theme dot background. Yeah, as you can see the color get changed, and media, here we also, instead of gray we can give a theme dot content. Here instead of black we can give theme dot text. Yeah, I think that's it. We need to change on this color on the component, particular component, so input component and button component. So I'm going to do that. So I can go to the custom button and custom input field. Here inside here we need to first import the theme like before. So const theme equals to use theme, and then we can use it in here. So I can give theme dot text. In view background color I can give theme dot content, and here instead of blue I can give theme dot text, and the text input instead of black I can give a theme dot text, and here in the placeholder text color it would be theme dot text. Here in the color, so it would be inside curly bracket theme dot text. The same thing would be here. So I'm gonna copy this, I'm gonna paste this, so I'm gonna save this. Yeah, as you can see it get changed, and now we can change the button. It's time inside custom button, const theme equals to use theme, and here background it will be theme dot primary, and inside text white it would be theme dot text. It is looking pretty. Yep. So we can give it black I think that could be fine. Yep. So it would be always black. Yeah, and now we can change the profile skin. So if I go to the light mode, that is how it is looking. I think the yellow color is too light, so we can change the theme color. So by primary, I think we can change this one to this one. So I do not have much color sense, so I'm just give it. Now it became good, I think. Yeah, so if I change it, yeah, now it is looking good, as you can see. So this page is completed. If I go to change the color thing to light mode and I go to here, yeah, this page is looking better. So, and the one thing actually I need to do, that is we need to change the color on the profile skin. Here we can go to the profile, we can write const theme equals to use theme the same way. Here inside profile skin, background color, it would be theme dot background, looking better. And instead of black, this icon, we can give theme dot text. Instead of gray, we can give theme dot content. Here we can give theme dot text. And the advanced image, I just copy this whole variable and paste it over here, and also here. And after that, inside text, it would be theme dot text. I think now it is good to go. Here inside the command list, here we also need to implement theme. If I tap over the here, so here you can see the 4 command. I need to implement the theme. Now here I can write const theme equals to use theme, and then here we need to write theme dot text. That's it. Here in the caption, I think comment theme dot text. And now if I go to the dark mode, it's already open, and then home page, and if I, as you can see, the text and comment is get changed. Yeah, and here you can see we also need to change the text input. We need to go to the command input, and the same way we need to const theme use theme, and then border color. Here it would be theme dot primary. Here it would be theme dot text. Here in the placeholder we need to change theme dot text, and inside ion icons we need to change theme dot primary. So yep, yeah, now it get changed as you can see. So placeholder also change, and all the things are get changed. Yep, if I see that, yep. So, and I can close this. Inside command input, here we can do set loading not be false. Set loading we can wrap this, and here inside command input we can write loading. So if it is loading, then we are gonna activity indicator. So here it will be activity indicator, and then we can give it a size that would be small, color white, style align self, that would be center. You can give it this color, so that could be better I think. So here instead of white I'm giving here the color the primary. So if I make a comment over here right now, see water, if I, yeah, now as you can see there is a indicator icon for posting the comment. Yeah, that's the thing I really wanted. Yep. So, and now we can move on to the login screen. So login screen, here we can need to implement the theme as well. So I need to log out so that I can see the changes. Yup. So inside login, the same way we need to import the theme. So const theme use theme. So here we need to give color, that would be theme dot text. Here instead of black, theme dot text, and the link here style, font size 16, color theme dot primary, and font weight 700. So because of that the background need to be changed because it's a dark mode but the text is getting white. So I'm gonna do that. So I need to go to the layout. Inside here I need to write content style, background color, that would be theme. Oh, I need to import first theme. So after here const theme equals to use theme. So and the background color theme dot background. So if I paste this, and then you can see the actual color. Yeah, I need to change also forget password over here. Here is the text. Yeah, so I'm gonna give this color, and the color would be theme dot text. Yeah, now the forget password is visible, so I'm going to create the sign up as well. So I think I need to change only this one, sign up for new profile. So inside the verify profile I need to import cons theme use theme, and inside text here we need color, that would be theme dot text. Yup, now it is showing beta. I should do more color. I also need to change this page. Set OTP. Here we need to import a use theme. So const theme equals to use theme here color theme dot text, and here focus color it would be theme dot primary. Yeah, as you can see it get pin code. Here you can see pin code text style. It would be theme dot primary. Here theme dot primary, and here we need to do theme dot card back. Yep, now you can see here. Now we can give the properly visible. I think I only need set password here. I'm going to set password screen, and here I need a text. Style would be font size, that would be now we can give a const theme equals to use theme to the text, color theme dot text. So yep, as you can see it is visible properly. Our theming part is been completed, and now we can move on to the profile model. Now I can sign in again to see. So yep, so those are the things. Now I need to create a model. So whenever we are tapping on the avatar URL, we can see the profile avatar and the username and the bio. So I'm gonna create inside tab, I'm gonna create a screen. Here it would be profile model dot tsx. Now inside layout dot tsx, I'm gonna just copy this line, and the screen name would be profile model, and after that we need to give options. So here we give presentation, that would be transparent model, and animation, that would be fade, and after that header show, that would be false. And inside profile model we can write export default function model. Here we are gonna receiving some params, const equals to use local params, and after that const we will receive post id equals to, we need to give a name params, and post id would be params dot post id equals to null. And we also need const user id, that would be params dot user id. If it is not receiving, then it will be null. And after that we can give a return, and then we can import any animated dot view. We need to import animated from React Native Animated. After that view, we need to entering fade in, exiting, fade out, style, flex 1, justify content, center, align item, center, background color, it will be theme. We need to import theme as well, so const theme equals to use theme. Yeah, so theme dot card back. And after that, so inside animated view I'm gonna write a link. Link need to import, and here we need to pass href. If anyone click this link, I'm gonna move back to that screen. After that pressable style sheet dot absolute fill. And after that we are gonna importing animated view. Here we need to write entering, that will be slide in down, that also will come from React Native Animated. Exiting, that will be slide out down, and after exiting we can write a style width, I'm giving 80%, and height I'm also giving 80%. Width should be 90%, I think. Yep. After that we need to give background color, theme dot card foreground. So I need one more variable, is called const is presented equals to router dot can go back. I need to import router from Expo router. Inside presented, I'm writing is presented, then a link, and here I'm gonna give it a style, color, that would be theme dot text, margin left, that would be 10, margin top, that also would be 10, and after that we need to give a href, that would be like this, and inside link we need to use an icon called ion icons, and name would be arrow pack, and size would be 24, color would be theme dot text. Yep. After link we can give a view, need to import view as well, and style, align item, that would be center, margin top, that would be 10%. Yeah, and after that inside view we need post ID or user ID is available, then we can show advanced image. We need to import the advanced image. Yeah, so CLD image we are gonna just to give it, and style would be width 150, height 150, border radius 100, background color, theme dot content, border color, theme dot text, border width 4. So if it is not, then we are gonna simple return image. Yeah, so I need to give a CLD image inside here, the path. So here I need to create a state called const avatar URL, set avatar URL, it would be new state. Initially it will be null, but the type can be string or null. After that we can give let remote CLD image, CLD, we need to import CLD from Cloudinary, and then image, and then avatar URL. Then we can write remote CLD dot resize, then here it would be thumbnail, then width, that would be 300, and then height, that would be 300. Okay, I think here it would be undefined, not null. So here, and we need to import the thumbnail. Thumbnail will become from import thumbnail from Cloudinary User Action Resize. and now we need to pass here remote CLG image. Here actually it will be not here, so I can import the view over here. So that's why the error is showing. So I need to refresh the application. Yep. So image source would be required local image if the image is null. Asset image user dot png. After that you can give some style. So width would be 150, height that also be 150, border radius, background color, I think it would be a 500, sorry 50, a background color that would be theme dot content, and border color theme dot text, and border width that would be 4. And outside this view we need one more view, and here the style would be margin of 8%, justify content, center, align item that would be center, and gap that would be 10. And after that we need to give text. We need to import the text. And inside the text we can give the user dot name that do not have right now, so that's why it is showing error. So I'm gonna create, and the style would be style color, the color would be theme dot text, font size that would be 28. So I'm gonna copy this here. Instead of a username it would be bio. Yeah, I need to create one more state over here. So after that const user set user, that would be use state, and here name would be null, and bio that is also would be null initially. After state we need few function, const get profile for getting profile data, async, let data and error await Supabase dot from inside post, and then after select all the post, and also need a profile related to that post, profiles, yep, in this way. Then we are gonna write equal ID, that is gonna be profile ID. Here it would be equal EQ. So we are gonna take this profile ID on the param, so whenever the page redirected we can get that. And if data and data dot length is more than 0, then we can set avatar URL, that will be data profile inside. We also need set user. I'm extending all the user value and I'm just changing new name. So name would be date. I'm just copy this and paste it over here. After profiles, I just need to change username. And bio, I'm gonna copy this, paste it over here. Yeah, in this way. Another function we need, and that is called const get user. That is gonna be async. I'm just gonna copy this from here and I'm pasting it over here. I need to change few things. So here it will be not from post, it will be from profile. So another way we are getting user ID, profile. So we do not need to profile once again. And so yep, after that we need to do the same thing as you can see over here. So I need to copy this and I need to paste it over here. So data.length is more than 0 after .url data. Here no need to mention profile because it's already profile. Set user and the user will extend, and here also try to remove profile and here as well. Yep, we need to another state is called ref. Const is mounted equals to use ref. That would be false initially. I'm gonna write use effect. So here is mounted dot current equals to true if post ID. If we get post ID, then we will run this function that we have created. Again, if we get user ID, we are gonna run this function get user. Yep, so here and after that we can return Yep, that is completed. And here if avatar URL not available, we just simply return. And now I need to link the model to the screen inside post list. inside post list we can wrap touchable opacity over here. So I'm just cut this out from here and pasting over here. So now on trace I have to write router.push. We need to import router first, and here we need to give a tilt and then profile model. It will be post ID. Yep. So I'm gonna copy this. Need to go to the command list. In here I can paste this. Yep. So I need to import router, and then here instead of post ID it would be user ID, and here it would be comments dot user dot ID in this way. Yeah. If I save this and if I try to refresh application, let's see what will happen if I tab on there. Yeah, if I tab on there, as you can see my profile screen is showing and the name and the bio is also showing. If I go to the here, as you can see, if I tab on here, the same thing also happening. Yep. Create app icon and flash screen. So to do that we need to go to this page. We need to go to this page and open in Figma. So I will give this page link on the description, and here you have to import image so that you can create the image as per your app. So I'm going to here, as you can see there is a image option, and I'm just clicking over here, and I'm going to go to my project and socials assets image. I'm just taking my Instagram logo image. I'm open and trying to paste it over here. This is gonna be my light mode image. So as you can see I need to move back to this here, and I'm gonna off this. Okay, now you can see the no background over here, and I'm just copy it and clicking over here and paste it, and again I'm just moving away from the app icon grid and move to the US.dark as I'm just putting it off. Yeah, again I'm gonna paste it over here, and you can see the example of here, the light mode, dark mode, and it would be tint. You can give a vector image over here, SVG format on the tint. This is all gonna be for iOS, and now I'm gonna, and this is gonna be for Android. So again I'm pasting over here. Yeah, as you can see it is looking pretty good. And about the flash icon, we need to paste over here. Yep. And now we need to export all this image. I'm going to export, yeah, iOS dark and iOS tint, and then the flash icon. point. So I have exported all my image, and for notification icon we need to go to over here. You can see that there is a notification comes of an icon, and if you drag then there is also app icon. So that notification I'm going to tell you how can you do that. So you want to go to this page, and I will give this link to the description. So you have to upload an image. So again I'm taking the same image, open here. We need to give 96 pixel, 96 to 96 pixel the notification icon should be. I need to select PNG as well, and then you have to convert, and then you have to download. So here you can see the image has been downloaded, and as you can see all my image has been downloaded. So if I open this, it is looking like this. Now we can use this image on our application. So what we are gonna do, we are gonna stop the server, and we need a package is called Expo Flash Screen. So I'm gonna install Expo Flash Screen in px Expo install, then Expo Flash Screen. After that we need to go to the app.json, and here we need to make some configuration. In here, before Expo video, we need to pass an array, and inside the array we can write Expo splash screen, and after that we need to write image so image would be assets, icons, the splash screens dark, this one, and after that we can give image, and here it would be assets, then icons, then slash icon light.png. Here the background color would be here, this one, and after that image would be 200, resize mode, that would be content, and background color would be white. And here inside icon we need to change, so assets, icons, then iOS light.png, and we do not need flash, so we can delete that. And inside iOS we need to mention few more things for icon. So icon, that would be dark, and here it would be assets, icons, iOS dark.png, light, assets, icons, light.png, tinted, assets, icon, tinted. After that Inside adaptive icon, the foreground image need to be changed. So here we need to change assets icon. You can see adaptive icon over here, and to background color would be same. And another properties we can import is called monochrome. You can give the different image for dark mode, light mode, monochrome. I'm giving the same. Yep. And for notification, and before iOS we can give notification. And here it would be icon. Yep. Here we need to give color as well. So yep. Now we can save this and close this. And we need to make some changes on the layout screen. We can import, not here, I think I need to do on the top. Import star as import a star as splash screen from Expo splash screen. Yep. Before this Supabase app state, we can write some splash screen code over here. So here I'm gonna write splash screen dot prevent auto hide async, and after that inside root layout function const on layout splash equals to use callback. So we need to import use callback. Yeah, and here it will be splash screen dot hide async, and after that we need to pass an empty array. And here after style we need to do on layout splash. We need to call this from the here. The same thing we need to copy. We need to give a view over here, and we need to give a style that would be flex 1. We need to paste this code, and we need to put this view after network aware. Now we can test the app. As you can see, our flash screen get changed, and yep. So the icon would get changed when we will build a notification icon and flash screen we have set. So yeah, that's it. And now we can move on to the notification. So when somebody write on your post or like your post, the owner of the post will get notified. So I'm gonna do that. I need to go to the Expo notification install. Here I need to go to post notification, Expo post notification, Those are the package we need in our project. Paste this. I'm installing this, and then after, yeah, we will write this code. And we are gonna set up this FMC for Android, and we are gonna build this. The push notification is not applicable on the simulator or emulator. To test the application, you have to use the app on your real device. So I'm gonna do that. So yep, I need to create a folder. Here it's called notification, and then we need to create a provider. So I'm gonna do that. Provider.tsx. First we are gonna create a function, so that would be async function register for push notifications async. So yep, and another function we need over here is called function handle registration error, and here we are gonna pass error message string, and after that make a alert, that would be error message. After that throw new error, that is gonna be error message. Inside this function, if platform dot OS equals to Android, then notification, need to import notifications, import star as from Expo notifications. Here notifications dot set notification channel async. Then we need to pass default, and then here we need to give a name, and that would be default, and importance, that would be notifications dot Android importance dot max, and then vibration pattern, so that would be 0 to 50 250 250, and then light color, it would be red color. And so after that if device, we need to import device as well, so import star as device from Expo device. If device const status existing status equals to await notifications dot get permission async, and after that let existing status if not equals to Before that, actually I need let status equals to existing status. If existing status equals to here is not let, here it be if is not equal to granted, then const status equals to await notifications dot request permission async. Then we need final status equals to status. Yep. After that, if final status not equals to granted, handle register error. So that function we have created before. Here you can see I'm calling this function, and here a message need to write permission not granted to get push token for push notification. After that we need return. Then if it is granted, then we are gonna write those code. Const project ID, that is gonna be equals to constant. We need to import constant as well, so I'm gonna import that. Import constant from Expo constant, and I'm writing some comments so that you can understand better. Device verification, and here it would be get device ID. Okay, after constant expo config, then extra EAS project ID, constant dot EAS config dot project ID. After that, if project ID, then handle register error. If project ID is not found, then I'm gonna write project ID not found. After if, we are gonna write try and catch, and inside try we are gonna, so this is gonna be get token. So const push token string. So here we are gonna await notification dot get expo push token sync. Here we need to pass the project ID. After that we need to data. You can check you are getting push token or not. So console dot log push token string. So you can check this, and after that you can return push token string. And here the type would be unknown. So I'm gonna call the function again, handle register error. It would be, I'm passing the UI here, and here we can write else and handle registration error. Here we can give must use physical device for push notification. So we need a physical device, real device, to run the notification. Before the handle registration error function, we need to write few more. Notifications dot set notification handler, handle notification, and it would be async, and here is a callback. Should show alert, that gonna be true. Should sound, that gonna be false. Should set pitch, that gonna be false. I can change the value that every time the music will play, true. After that, yep, so need a React functional component to create provider. Default function notification provider, and here a few more state actually we need. Const Expo push token set notification listener, that is gonna be use ref here, and you're gonna need to give notifications dot event subscription const auth update auth use auth as auth type. I think we do not need to update auth over here, so we only need the auth. After that we need a use effect. Register for post notification. Here we need then the token, and then it would be set Expo push notification token, and token is not available, then it would be null. After that, notification listener dot current equals to notifications dot add notification receive listener notification, and here it would be, here you can see the message that will appear. Message will get here, so I'm giving a comment message. So here you can get a message in your screen when your application is foreground. Alert dot alert, so notification notification dot request dot content dot title. If it is null, then show notification. And another thing, notification dot request dot content dot subtitle. If it is null, then show subtitle. So instead of notification, you can give a title. So this is for title and this is for subtitle. If you wrap it on the alert, then it will be very disturbing when you are doing something. The notification comes, the alert will show in the middle of the screen. So I'm trying to off this. If you want, then you can uncomment the alert. And after that, we need a return notification listener dot current and notification dot remove notification subscription. And here we need to pass the notification listener dot current. So that is how we can write notification. And one more use effect actually we need. After this, you have use effect save user push token. So we are gonna save the push token to the Supabase, and we need to make the save user push token function. Save user push token if auth dot user dot id not available, or if Expo token is not available, then return. Else we need to store Expo push token to Supabase. So I need to create a column on Supabase. Inside profile, we need to go, and here we need to give a name. I'm gonna name this push token, and after that the type would be text, and I'm gonna save this. Yeah, you can see push token has been created. Now we can write await Supabase dot from it will be profiles, and then update push token, the column we have created just now. We have to put the name, and that would be equals to push token. That would be equals to the where push token would be saved. That would be equals to The push token will save as per the user ID. Auth dot user dot id. That's it. Now after this function, we need to return the children. So I think I have created all. Now I need to go to the home layout. So inside tab layout, here I need to import. So import notification provider from SRC notification provider. Inside, so I'm going to copy this. Outside of guest handle root view, we need to wrap with notification provider. So cut this and paste it over here. After guest handle root view, our provider of a notification is been completed, and now we can create some function for implement notification. This is gonna be like notification, and another file we need that will be comments. Comment notification. Here inside the like notification, we need to create a function called export async function send like notification like any, and const data that gonna be await Supabase. We are getting Supabase from likes dot select. So we are selecting the post, and also we are taking the profile related to that post. Profiles is gonna be yep, and after that we are gonna taking by id equals to id like dot id. After that we are gonna select this, then const push token equals to data dot post, then profiles, then push token. Yep. And if post token is not found, then we are gonna write return. Here we can give a message const message equals to push token sound dot post profiles username. This is gonna be show the username liked your post. After that, and data that will be post ID. data dot post dot id. Yep. Here this error is showing, but I think if we run the application the error will gone. So yeah, and then send push notification message. Another function we need, async function send. Those are the kind of API call for sending notification. Application JSON, and then after accept encoding, that would be C set IP and after that we need body JSON.stingify. It would be message. Yeah, it would be not like notification, it would be push. So I'm gonna call this function, start the application, and then I need to go to the components and post list, and inside post list if data, then you can call here send like notification, and here we can send the data like this, and we can create the comment notification. We can copy this code, paste it in the comment notification. After that we can do some few changes. Yeah, it would be comment notification, and then instead of like, the comment table would be selected, and select post profile in the same way, and here it would be it would be comment, and here it would be comment, and then select, and after that and now we can save the application. If I reload, as you can see, the must use physical device for push token notification. I need to build the application. Before building, we need a few configuration on Firebase. In the comment notification, here instead of select, you have to write single, not select. And the same thing in the like notification, you have to write not select, it would be single. Yep. So now the error is gone, and now we need to go to the expo.dev. Here you need to sign in. I already signed in, and this is my ID, as you can see. So I have created some project over here, but you have to sign in over here. So after sign in, you have to go to the page EAS install. First you have to run this command, then you have to log in. So I am already logged in. After login, then you can type EAS who mi, then you can see your ID. My ID is this. Then after do EAS init, your project will be initialized. I'm typing yes. A ID would be created automatically. You need to type EAS update configure. Then you have to write EAS build configure. I'm only doing Android, and so I can write all the important configuration. I can info dot text, so all the important configuration you can see, and I'm gonna writing over here. You need to update configure, then EAS build or build configure. This is gonna be here, and after that you have to make this comment. I'm gonna save it, you can check it over here. So I already did build config, as you can see. So after build config, you can find the EAS file over here. Then we can write npx expo build. There is a problem on the iOS folder, but because I'm not doing iOS build, I'm only doing Android. I do not have any iOS device. So, and after pre-build, as you can see, the bundler ID is been created. So here you can see inside the iOS folder and inside the Android folder, you can see the package ID is been created. After that, we need to do web pre-build. So this one. So before doing that, we need a few settings to do inside the Android folder for notification. Inside app, you can see there is a gradle.build. So here I need to copy this one. You can find this info.txt file over here, and I'm gonna paste it over here. And outside of the app folder, there is also a gradle.build. You need to open here inside dependency, and you need to paste this one. And you have to save and then close this. After that, we need to create a Firebase project. So without Firebase, you can't build Expo notification. I'm gonna do that. Firebase console, create a Firebase project. So project name would be social. You need to do continue and continue and continue. Here you can give don't need Gemini for now. First we need to create an Android. So here and here we need to give a bundle ID. So, and this is my bundle ID. So I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna paste it over here. I'm registering, and I have to download the JSON file, and I'm dragging and I'm pasting on the Android app folder. So here, and after that I need to go to the next and continue with console. And one more thing actually I need to do, and here inside the app.json, inside the Android, after package you can give the path of the Google service, that file we have downloaded, Android app Google service.json. Yeah, you have to mention the path. Yes, we can save this, and once more we need to go to the project settings and service account. Here you can see the generate new private key, you have to tap on that and generate key. So one file will be downloaded and you have to upload this file to your Expo dev account. Okay, so we can upload this file after build, not now. I'm going to save this, and we already configured this and this, and I'm gonna build this. So copy and paste it over here. I need to press yes. We need to configure. Here it's a version, as you can see, and also the runtime version over here. So instead of writing policy, we can write 1.0.0 then comma. I think I need to give inside the, and now I'm trying to save this and trying to run one more time. So it will take 90 minutes to build my project because of the queue. While building, inside configuration and credential, you can see there is a, after building started, there is a we can see there is a project bundle and name has been created. So I'm tapping on there, and here you can see there is a FMC V1 service account. I'm gonna tapping on here and I'm gonna uploading Google service. Inside download, I have downloaded this one. I have to open it and I have to upload this. So my key has been uploaded, as you can see. I cancel my building process because of I need change something in my code. User interface style, instead of light we need to give the value automatic, and you have to save this and close this. Need to open the provider, the inside notification provider, this function, and use effect. After here we need to registration pause notification using .10. We are setting this token. If token is not available, we are gonna write catch, then we are gonna write error, that would be any. After that, set pause token, set expo push token. Here I'm giving the error. Now I can close this. Now we can build once again. Now we can run Expo build. After that you have to select Android. So while building, I'm giving some information about build error. Actually, before I faced an error and I searched on Cloud AI. So this was my error. You can find your error code on your Expo dev. Social. If you face any error, the error would be visible over here. Yeah, as you can see, build process has been completed. So I'm gonna no, and then after I'm closing this simulator, I already opened my and just try to download the APK file by this QR code I'm installing. So I'm trying to open and try to install. As you can see, icon get changed, and I'm trying to open. As you can see, my application is running well. I have not completed the status bar, but later I will do that. So I'm trying to log in. I'm allowing the notification, and as you can see, my application is running fine as expected. So if I tab on, see my notification is working as expected. Social, Raul, like your post. If I comment, okay, I think I need to configure the comment notification, also the status, but I'm going to do that. So after that I will update my APK file. So I'm going to app and then auth, and inside layout we have to wrap this React fragment. Cut this out and paste it over here, and after that we need to status bar, and we need to import the status bar. Expo outer background color, that would be theme dot background, and the style, and here it would be theme dot background equals to theme dot background. Then I think I need to write one on a single bracket, not double bracket. Then it would be light, else it will be dark. Not React Native, it should be Expo status bar. Yep. So now the error is gone, and I'm gonna save this, and I need to copy the same status bar. Need to paste on inside tab layout, and after tab we need to paste here, and we can delete this status bar. And one more thing actually I need to do, I need to go to the comment list, not comment list, we need to go to the comment input, and after fetch comment, here we need to call send comment notification, and here we need to pass the data and the first object. As you can see, my profile picture also working fine because I done some mistake on styling. So here the profile skin I need to give flex 1, then I need to give border radius 50, and here I also need to give the border radius 50, and here it is also be border radius 50 and 1, and here I am adding some multi-line and number of line 3 on the bio, and here I have given the margin of auto. In this portion I'm gonna discuss about OTA update. So without build you can update your app. I'm just giving you an example. Suppose you want to change the border color of the text input. So like you have to go to the input field, and then after you have to change this portion theme.text to theme.primary. So I'm giving the primary over here, so I'm saving it, and here this comment, and copy it and paste it over here. So my app is already built, so it is not running on Expo or any other build, so I'm already made the build before. If I update my apps, it will take few minutes to complete. So after complete we can take a look at how the change is built. Now if I close my application and try to open once again, it is not been updated yet, so I need to close again and open once again. As you can see, my border grid change. This is how the OTA update works in a Expo app. Yeah, so without change of a native code, So if you change in the folder of Android or app.json or iOS, it not gonna be works, but if you changing on the simple JavaScript code, so it will work. So thanks for watching my tutorials, and I will see you in the next video.